Night 3 leaves the city smoking. Fast cars in the Bronx, Yonkers in the headlights. And the track ahead, deadly. First up, the Bronx lit up the diversions. Fast cars tearing north towards the Yonkers, where all gambling grounds now sit in the crosshairs. Catch the rides at your own risk. Second warning, steer clear of Morris Heights. Demolition crews are tearing it down. Don't mind the smell, it's just the sewers. Bodies. Rumors only. Best to play it safe. Third, avoid the 7 train past midnight. They'll tell you it's electrical outages. But don't be on board when the lights go out. Something tells me there's something in the shadows. There's someone being hunted in the courts, but shadows pull them off the track. No one is safe from the cracks spreading under New York streets. Fourth warning, skip the chop shop in Long Island City this week. Meats turn bad, mortals and monsters alike know better. Blacklists grow and the unholy church waits at the next turn. Foreign hands grip the wheel. Investigators chase the trail of a fallen king. 100 hands handed the keys. Night 4 is on the horizon. Buckle in, New York. The race is only getting faster. Night 3 leaves the city smoking. Fast cars in the Bronx, Yonkers in the headlights. And the track ahead, deadly. First up, the Bronx lit up the diversions. Fast cars tearing north towards the Yonkers, where all gambling grounds now sit in the crosshairs. Catch the rides at your own risk. Second warning, steer clear of Morris Heights. Demolition crews are tearing it down. Don't mind the smell, it's just the sewers. Bodies. Rumors only. Best to play it safe. Third, avoid the 7 train past midnight. They'll tell you it's electrical outages. But don't be on board when the lights go out. Something tells me there's something in the shadows. There's someone being hunted in the courts, but shadows pull them off the track. No one is safe from the cracks spreading under New York streets. Fourth warning, skip the chop shop in Long Island City this week. Meats turn bad, mortals and monsters alike know better. Blacklists grow and the unholy church waits at the next turn. Foreign hands grip the wheel. Investigators chase the trail of a fallen king. 100 hands handed the keys. Night 4 is on the horizon. Buckle in, New York. The race is only getting faster. Night 3 leaves the city smoking. Fast cars in the Bronx, Yonkers in the headlights. And the track ahead, deadly. First up, the Bronx lit up the diversions. Fast cars tearing north towards the Yonkers, where all gambling grounds now sit in the crosshairs. Catch the rides at your own risk. Second warning, steer clear of Morris Heights. Demolition crews are tearing it down. Don't mind the smell, it's just the sewers. Bodies. Rumors only. Best to play it safe. Third, avoid the 7 train past midnight. They'll tell you it's electrical outages. But don't be on board when the lights go out. Something tells me there's something in the shadows. There's someone being hunted in the courts, but shadows pull them off the track. No one is safe from the cracks spreading under New York streets. Fourth warning, skip the chop shop in Long Island City this week. Meats turn bad, mortals and monsters alike know better. Blacklists grow and the unholy church waits at the next turn. Foreign hands grip the wheel. Investigators chase the trail of a fallen king. 100 hands handed the keys. Night 4 is on the horizon. Buckle in, New York. The race is only getting faster.
Let's start a fight. Yeah, we get delinquent. Running, 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 running like a refrain. Spice, spice, someone let's keep it seasoned. If I say it, I'ma say it for a reason. Now, clench fist, I can't resist. The thought of swinging at your shit, taste split. I hit my bullet point, I'm about to let it rip. Keep on talking smack, I'ma smack you in your lips. Let's start a fight, 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 let's start a
Hey, we did it! That was an awesome transition. Totally. Did not fuck up. Woo! Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch and the posture check. Zia, I know you're playing a game right now. Hoping all the games going well. I'm excited for your game next week. Alright, now we are on the second session of night 4. Total of session 13. Is it gonna be a bloody 13? We'll find out. Right now.
Imagine if we did this on Friday the 13th.
Yeah, I know, right? Because it is.
What?
It's session 13. the
Oh,
Yeah, Bloody Trails is
Yeah.
the title in session 13, and this is the second session for night 4. All right. Wait, hold on. Just making sure I'm not double hearing. Am I going crazy? Probably a little bit.
okay. My
Mhm.
chat is working. My silly chat is working.
Yay! Awesome. Alright, we are live with, of course, Dan Mother Place, Magandara, and of course, Cosmic. If you guys want to check out their channels, they will have the player POV, and if you guys want to see the secrets, the Game Master secrets, you can always check that channel for that. But for the player POV, it's always good to check over there. Cosmic has been a clutch for when my stream dies. So thank you for that. You've been nice enough
No
to send
problem.
over your hour footage so that when I upload our playlist for the previous sessions, it doesn't look weird. And you actually put your own spin on it, putting your own maps and stuff. I appreciate that. I appreciate you. Alright, now we are now, of course, welcome to Call to Arms, Vampire the Masquerade V5. We use the 5th edition for this system. This is inspired out of the V Rising RP event that we had last May. Wow, it's been a while. But the story continues with a modern twist in New York City. And so, we're kind of getting in the thick of it. Lots of things happen. If you guys want to find
Into
out
the
what...
thick of it.
Yes, and if you
Into
want...
the thick of it.
If you want to find out what happened in nights 1, 2, 3, and of course last night, it's still a Twitch VOD, but we'll definitely upload it in YouTube sometime. But for now, we're getting into night 4. Things are getting spicy. Things are getting interesting. And we have, of course, 15 players total, with 5 players taking each session for the nights. We'll do a quick introduction roundtable. Just have to make sure folks are here.
I'm back.
Okay, hi. Just in time! You will be the one introducing yourself first. Hello, Nero. Introduce yourself, your character, and what do you remember your character doing last time?
All right. Hold on. So my name is Nero, part man, part machine, former mercenary who moved to a quiet town to live a peaceful life. It got boring, and that's why I started streaming. And my character, Vincent Aurelius Lockhart, is a foreign import.
Import?
Import in the state.
What are you, cargo?
Yeah. A new import in the state of New York, and
Did you pay tariffs, bro?
what are
I can afford them.
tariffs? I can obviously afford them.
Hey.
But like, yeah, okay, so yeah, foreign import who in New York who has not had any time to fucking chill. He's been dragged left and right into various things happening, and recently, so he's been dragged with Violet into the ministry compound, and I believe one of the things that in particular it was that I handed over my weapons in the threads, my guns, to be enchanted by Mitch, which I would assume it's probably done by now.
That's
I
definitely a
don't know.
conversation to be had once Mitch comes in. Eh.
Yeah, I would like to assume. Hopefully, please.
Oh,
But yeah, and yeah, stuff happened. Vincent had to unbutton his shirt to pull a power move, and yeah, shit happened after that. And yeah, that's about it. The rest were in threads, but it was mostly conversation regarding having my weapons enchanted by Mitch with the help of Violet. Yeah.
all right, all right. Now, speaking of Mitch is still on the way. So it's okay. Take your time. No rush. You're still
Yes,
in scene three,
yes.
and that's how long the suspense will be of. Well, was it or was it not enchanted? Find out. Alright. Alright. Next, we have on our a roster in the lining, in the I was about to say in the lineup for the firing squad. Wait, what? The lineup we
Huh?
Huh?
no,
Huh?
no,
Oh,
no.
I
Sid, hi Sid. Sid
Uh,
was supposed to be in a different session, but schedules happen, and now you're here. Hello, introduce yourself and
Hi.
your character and what you remember your character doing last time.
Hi, my name is Sin, variety streamer, and I'm a constant kidnap person of Denma's TTRPGs. Like, I get dragged into different ones, but I'm enjoying it so far. Kind of. Anyways, but
What
yeah,
do you mean,
today I'm
kind of?
playing. Yeah, joke aside, like I'm playing Rory, who last time was in court. Yeah, man, how did we get here? What happened? Who knows? But anyways, that aside, yeah, Rory is currently running from the popo, I guess, ish, maybe. There wasn't any formal declaration of the blood hunt, but court resentment still lingers, so to speak. So yeah, and don't know where Rory is.
Da, da, da. Well, we'll find out now in this session on what happened here. We'll find
Where in the world is Rory though?
out. Yeah. Uh, Thank you for that, Sin, and thank you for the last minute clutch of joining in the session. We appreciate that. You get full XP. Yippee. Uh, Next we got Cosmic. Hello, Cosmic. I believe you're streaming now. Feel free to introduce yourself in your own channel as well as my channel, Maggie's channel, and also your character and what you remember your character doing last time.
Yes. Hello there, everyone. My name is Cosmic Yggdrasil. I am actually a space entity, but so far without a physical manifestation. But let's see when that happens. I'm playing Gallo Warden, a World War One and Two veteran who has been both crafting and shooting all the way through the 20th century and now more or less long and more or less were living a kind of slow life, just crafting in my little workshop with all of my daytime workers, which are also veterans, because why not? And then much shit hit the fan, and now people who have been looking for me for about half a century because of a blood hunt, they now know that I am, well, I wouldn't exactly say alive, but as much of alive as a vampire can be. So I'm sure I'm gonna see those bloodthirsty bastards quite often. And as of what happens last time, myself and a friend of mine and also an associate in helping other kindreds escape the Sabbat, called Lucy Young. We were tasked with scouting out a supposed Sabbat nest to see what's going on and stuff like that. We did that, found out that apparently they have advanced in what seems to be some of the plans much further than expected. All mortals and presumably also a few ghouls have been slaughtered and were majorly affected or inflicted, I'm not sure which would be most precise in this situation, with a lot of bugs pointing to the direction of a certain Sabbat general that Lucy would rather not have met. Well, depends on the view. Apparently this general were there. We got into a slight scuffle. I shot her with an incendiary round. She didn't like that. I liked that. Lucy caught this individual for a short moment until we found out that the entire complex were watered with exploding runes or exploding warts. So we tried to run as fast as we could to not getting caught in this explosion. We were not fast enough, so in our threats we got caught in that and have been digging our way out, and now standing face to face with some garus, or in layman's terms, werewolves. And that's where me and Lucy are standing right now.
In group terms, it's wee woo. But yeah,
Wee-woo.
wee woos. But yeah, I'm really excited for how that's gonna turn out. We do have about I know it's night 4, but it's not exactly the night after. So it will be like 2 nights have passed now that it's night 4. I know it could have been a better numbering system, but I just wanted to show passage of time. So good night. Love you, wife. Go bed. Bed well. I know you went through daylight saving, so it's more late for you right now. So sleep well. I know it's 11 there. All right. Last but not least, of course, my introduce yourself, your character, and what you remember your character doing last time.
Hello, I'm Magandara. I'm a Cannibal Mermaid VTuber. Remember when I used to stream Philippine folklore? Yeah. Anyway,
You can
I
still
used
do
to
it.
do that.
You can do
Yeah, it's the research. The research killed my brain. Anyway, yeah. So I play a peony. She's a salubri. Last time what happened was like the head of one of the Weewu clans, the Garu, the werewolf clans, ask her to, hey, bring your leaders here. We're gonna negotiate or some shit. And worst person to ask for that, managed to do that anyway with some casualty. Things were about to turn into a fight, and then she used Peacemaker, and then people got weirdly calm. Heartwarming family stuff happened. A Korean man was speaking loudly to himself because his daughter's deaf. Mute, never mind, his daughter's mute. Two men were smoking behind a tree. Everything's fine, peace, temporary peace with the Garu, but also she knows her brother, which is Rory, quote unquote brother. They look alike. People mistake them for each other,
Yeah.
so they kind of just run with it now. They're bros now. She knows they got arrested, but never mind that. She's having a date with the
Coffee date
werewolf
with the
clan.
werewolf.
She's having a coffee date. It's chill. Backstories were shared. The world's not on fire.
Yeah.
Where's Rory though?
Yeah. Where's Rory is a good question. We do have a fifth player who will introduce themselves when they get here, but we'll definitely get into the thick of it with our session. We already have our pacings. And speaking of werewolves, we're actually going to go to our first scene. This is a nice freeze frame. I'll keep that. It's also a nice freeze frame. What's this? Alright, I got it. I got you. Just. Is it loading? No, it's not. Oh, shit. Where is my... Oh. Where did he put it? Sorry. I'm hoping it was uploaded. If it's not, I'm sorry. We'll just use the scene for now. Not to be confused with the Blue Goblin scene. It's just... We are starting first with Cosmic Scene. Are you ready? Are you ready, Padu?
Yes.
Alright, this is at least just to get into the headspace. What is going through Warden's mind as he's surrounded by definitely like Garus who, and one of them introduces themselves as Cecil. So this is right after you guys claw yourselves out of the debris. And you're aware sirens are blasting. There's like definitely cops are gonna be on the scene not too far long, probably 5-10 minutes. You don't have much time to have a conversation with the 6 Garus, which we will present here.
And this is after where we left off on the threats.
Yes, so we will have to take it from the threads because I want to know what you did in this situation on the conversation.
What? Maybe I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, you can relate, at least the audience, what you told them the last time on the thread. Just to, like, get us
Alright.
the picture of what's going on.
Yeah, set the scene and get everyone involved into the heart and the start of the scene.
Yeah.
Alright. Then you just gotta find the thread for I can't remember much. Well, I can remember, but very vaguely.
Do you want me to retag you?
No, I just found it. Brilliant. Alright. Good. Hello, Malama.
Hello.
Gallo climbs out of the rubble, covered in dust and debris, coughing violently. His eyes quickly landed on the people gathered outside, waiting and watching cautiously. He nods to them in acknowledgement of their presence and says, "One moment, please, miss. My friend is still stuck." Then he continues to remove the rubble to get Lucy out of the crumbling building, a bit more effortlessly. All while thinking, they're definitely not mortals or ghouls. The demeanor and glint in their eyes are too different. So far they haven't acted up or proclaimed themselves in some higher manner. So that usually rules out many clans. There could be gangrels. Based on how the group's stationed, they seem to have some kind of pack mentality. Wait. Pack mentality. Cautious, predatory look in the eyes. Werewolves. Well, this could be either one of the worst case scenarios to happen right now, or a blessing in disguise, compared to whom else could have been waiting here. After enough debris have been removed, and Lucy is able to get out, Gallo lends her a hand to get her out on solid ground again. Are you alright, Lucy? All things considered, of course. As Gallo sits down on a big piece of wall, he pulls out his pack of cigarillos, lights one and takes a long, deep draw, then exhales deeply. He looks at the presumably werewolves and says, "Thank you for waiting. It's not every day people try to kill you by crossing a building on you. So I guess we're a bit shook. But even so, I'll still remember my manners, so thanks. Call me Warden. Hopefully nice to meet you all."
The place in the last session that they were in collapsed. There was like some sort of demolition. With the sounds of the cop cars. Definitely, Lucy responds to Warden, who asks like how they were. And they say, "I'm fine." Warden, Bruce pride, frustrations from what transpired. You can definitely tell she's very upset that Maka got away. They were supposed to secure this location, and knowing that there were more deaths than anticipated, it definitely kind of like she's more upset. But she does notice that you guys are surrounded now by, you're not in safe territory in a sense. This Morris Heights is a bit more closer to Harlem than it is in Queens, so you're kind of beyond usual domains of vampires. So it's their laws of the land compared to yours. And she realizes this as she looks at Warden and looks at them. Goes, "We don't want any trouble. The cops will be here soon. You can let him and me go quietly. We'll move along. There'll be no blood spilled. No more wreckage. And to let you know, we were not responsible for this mess. We just got caught in it." Man who moves forward looks to be older than most of them. To them, they look to be in their like young adult stage. This is definitely more of like an older gent. He has this like aloofness to him. He does approach, but you can tell that his left eye burns like coal. It's red and clouded. And his left face is carrying a scar that dragged down from his temple to his jaw. He looks at Warden, Lucy, and then goes, "Warden, huh? Alright, since you got manners, I'll give you a name. I'm Cecil Willowshade." Oh, the music kicks in like a paid actor. God damn it. He goes, "Alright, but you say you're in no trouble, then why should we believe you? You came out of that. And let me tell you something, lady," he points at Lucy. "Our noses don't lie. You stink, lady. Same stink from your kind that's been bleeding Harlem dry." All of the Garus' eyes glow a violent ochre. Warning, but they haven't made any moves. "Did you come from Central?" He pauses. He waits for Warden's response. Lucy's confused as this is new information to her.
Let's see.
Because as far as I know, the one in Central, you guys don't have information on it. Just a refresh. Sticks, like Sticks and Armas had to leave to deal with the werewolf problem. But you don't know,
Mm.
like, you don't have any contact
What
from
happened?
that group on what has transpired.
Nope.
So
Nope.
Lucy
And
has no
so
answers to it, so she's just waiting on you to respond. Like, because she has no input beyond what was told. Like, you guys went on a different way. You guys didn't follow Armas and Sticks.
yeah, and so far the only thing he have mentioned, according to our threads, that he have only mentioned Central Park and stopped there, so far at least. Alright, gone. Gallo looks at Cecil. He has definitely stared down worse enemies than this, but he still knows when to proceed with caution. Cecil Willowshade. He nods his head, the gesture respectful. You got sharp noses in a way most of us don't. I won't pretend to not know what kind of stink you're talking about.
You do mention in the thread the truth about Lucille, that he is not tied to. Are you still keeping to that dialogue in this? Just making sure. Are you still sticking with it? The only thing I'm asking is, what do you tell about Central Park? Do you let them know that you are tied to the people in Central Park, or you isolate yourselves?
One moment, let me find a picture of where Central Park is, because I am not sure.
No. In terms of, you were aware that Armas and Styx went to Central Park to meet with the werewolves, but you don't know the outcome of that. They're asking if you guys are tied to it.
Oh, yeah.
So it's just a slight variation from the thread, because it's just confirmation of, like, you guys are part of it or not.
Alright. Then that just threw me for a bit of a loop. Alright, yes, we are in a way tied to what happened with Central Park. One of the men that went to Central Park were the ones that sent us on this mission to scout out this location of the Sabbat.
Ah, so there's more of you littering around, huh? You've mentioned, you definitely had some powerful moments in the thread, in terms of, I'm assuming you're still keeping to that dialogue with them. Not
Yeah.
forgetting what it is to be mortal, fought in wars, giving that perspective. So I would translate that to a role in which it would be a charisma and persuasion role. Would that be okay? It's a very powerful piece. So this role will determine whether or not they cooperate with you.
See, you said a persuasion
Charisma.
charisma. Could I use resolve instead, since I find resolve fitting better for the persona than
Charisma.
speaking with charisma?
Okay, yeah, we can do resolve for this.
So, I don't think I got anything to help me in this case. Even resource, marriage. No, not unless the fact that I look more human than close to all other kindreds. I think that's the only talk base merit I got, so don't think that will help.
What was that? The merit you have?
Yeah, the plus of health slash babyface. It's just that I look more human than close to any other kindreds, at
Yeah.
least on a statistic sheet.
Yeah,
But
you don't.
don't think.
Yeah, because like you're dealing with Gyarados. If it was with a mortal, they would like brush it off. But this is like they see you guys as mortal enemies, so it's gonna be a different. Like, oh, this one looks more human, but you know you're still
Hmm.
kindred. You have confirmed you are kindred, same as your
Yeah.
comrade right here.
Yep.
Just letting you know, she knows better than to use any powers in this moment.
Hmm.
Oh, okay. Do you wanna use a willpower roll to reroll 3 of those dice?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. I believe he'll be in the willpower roll. Oh, that is a crit right there. 10 out of 10.
I
10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Okay.
That couldn't have been any better.
Yeah, it's like inhale. It's like you do mention that you were sent here from one of the generals. Their minds immediately click to an army. Like that's like one of them actually go. That's like they sound like they're a bit more organized, man. Like this is way beyond our pay grade. Like Cecil goes, shut up. Like don't give it away. Like that, you know, like
Shush.
the mention of a ceasefire by the alphas. He takes note of that. And the enemy of my enemy is a potential ally. And he crosses his arms. So you're telling me you guys are hunting on off your own kind.
Well, it's not very unusual. Think of the humans. They were the one that started the wars in between each other. They are the ones with the highest count of murder among their own kind in the world. So why shouldn't good and evil also exist with us? Though we are in some way corrupted, that doesn't mean that all of us are fueled by murderous intent. Me, for example, I just want to sit quietly in my workshop and work until the day my body turns to dust in its most natural way. I can't help that there are some of us that just want to own everything and eat everything. I'm too old for this shit.
He goes, yeah, well, you look old. One of them quips, so, yeah, you look pretty old right there. And then one of them stops. Rude? Yes.
Well, he's not wrong. I felt old even in just the Second World War. I felt old then and I still feel old.
Alright, well, we can't let you just walk away. We kind of need you to confirm all the shit you've been saying. Have you, you know, talk to, you know, one of the big guns. Yeah,
One
well,
of your guns or one of ours?
well, of course ours. We gotta make sure that whatever you're saying isn't bullshit, and you know it would be wrong if we had you walk away if you're part of stuff, you know. You know what I'm saying? If you were in our shoes, I don't think you'd just let us go.
Fair point.
Probably
Then
torture us or
my
something. Go ahead.
then at this point, in-game time, what is it approximately?
It is because of nut. Sorry, we don't have the blip for nut at the moment. But in this sense, you guys went close to. It's like you notice that it is close to morning time. Like it's not gonna be safe for you to be out here.
We got an hour, maybe two, until sunrise.
No, it's like half an hour.
Oh, damn.
Like you can see the sky's like kind of like in this dark blue hue, and it won't be long before it's this light blue hue. Like
Yeah.
it's not good.
Alright, I have no qualms about us going to the same location, because it is soon too late for us, as you guys definitely would know. But I got qualms about your safety for our kind. So I got a proposal. My workshop is rather close by, so we could go there. I got accommodations that would work for you too, since I got mortal people working in my workshop in the daytime, because I don't see why mortals shouldn't have benefits of my workshop, since a magnitude of supernaturals have it in the nighttime. That place is secure both for Lucy and I, and all other of our kinds that are like-minded, and it would be safe enough for you too to either sleep some of the day away, or just, if you want for some reason or another, stay guard. Uh, for our sake, or for your own sake, because you don't trust us, which, given our species history, is fair enough. But I got rooms enough for everyone.
They are shocked that a vampire is actually inviting to the Haven. It's like, and it's just you, no one else, none of that army general shit. You're not bringing us into an ambush.
This is my home. The only ones at that location right now are some of my workers, because they sleep at the workplace. They got their own bedrooms.
Workers like humans.
Mortals.
They're like,
Yeah.
it's like a double take. And what? You don't treat them like your own blood bags? Is that what it is?
Though they are, some of them are veterans like me. Some of the others are childrens of other I fought in the war with. Of course, I'm gonna treat them like people, because just because they're immortals or humans doesn't mean that they are just pigs. And they know what I am. Some of them are giving me blood voluntarily, just so that know that I, who protects them, give them a place to work and such. And they also look out for me, so I can perform my best to secure all of our daily necessities and our well-being.
Like, this is all like mind-blowing news to them. Like, not like to them, the vampires were always painted as this violent group who only harms mortals, and then there's you who come along and they're like giving a home, a shelter, and jobs for these people. It's like for them, like they give like the looks. You don't know if they have telepathy or what, but they're like giving each other looks. And yeah, we'll go to your house. We'll go there. You don't have much time. You got a car? Something? Or do we just run there?
Yeah, I got my truck parked somewhere in one of the alleyways.
Alright. You can tell they're like giving like a lot of like cautious side eyes. Like the truths you're dropping right now is against the truths they've been exposed to all their lives. So I just need you to do a quick dexterity drive and see you make it in time to your base from here. It's Morris Heights, so you're going down south. Morris Heights is a bit up north, so you need to go straight south.
I'm gonna spend something here. God damn.
Oh no! Yeah, you wanna use a willpower roll for that? You'll re-roll 3 dice. Oh shit! Ah.
Well, it is very late on the night. I'm slowly getting tired. This makes sense.
I would say losing.
And it has been one hell of a day.
Yeah, it's like you're feeling the fatigue. The werewolves are saying like, yo, don't sleep on the wheel, man. We're right behind you. They're like freaking out because like Oh
Huh?
shit! Don't do it. Lucy will help. She too is fatigued, but is like, not on my watch, amigo. She doesn't have the stats, though. She doesn't have. She'll do her best. uh, would it be safe to say, because of both of you guys fighting for sleep, the werewolves are like, they're kind of like in the back of the pickup truck. Some of them like, running to the side, but they're very concerned. You guys driving back. You guys get there just as the sun's rising. Are you okay to make a quick dexterity athletics roll to avoid the sun? Like from running to where the car is towards your workshop, you'll probably get the exposure of the sun for a bit. Like it's time to burn.
Mm.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Alright. So make a dexterity athletics, please.
I got it here.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're like you're powering through the last few moments. Like so you see the sun. Like that's the first. Like it's first time in a long while. Like you've seen the sun this close, but you're starting to feel the burn. You're seeing the singe in your skin as you go right in. I'll also go for my lady. Oh, she was so tired. She just barely makes it. Like the towering woman just goes in, and the other's like, "Yo, you guys okay?" And you guys are stumbling in. You're fighting the waves of sleepiness. Uh, and essentially, I would like to ask, like with the going in and out of consciousness, do you go straight to your room to sleep? Because Lucy might probably just collapse on the floor and sleep. That's because like that's how the curse works. The moment the sun's up, you're in bed. Bleh.
Moment. So it is that I would like to try and power through the tiredness. Because if I remember, it's something like every hour you are awake beyond daytime, you lose like 1 die in everything.
Yes.
So I would like to try and power through the sleepiness for just 1 hour to make sure that the workshop is safe enough for us right now.
Okay. You try to move around and do your checks. Where do you put the 6 Garus? Where do you put them in your warehouse? Change it real quick.
I walk them to the same direction as where I put Zoe and Aaron, because that is right at the bottom of a long hallway, whereas the workers have the first couple of rooms and then the spare rooms in the back.
So you see a couple of your workers actually. They're getting up from that space. They see you like, "Oh, boss, you're up early. Aren't you supposed to be sleeping after your shift? You should go to bed, boss. You don't want to push your body too much, boss."
Yes, I should, but tonight's been a blast from the past, so to speak.
I'll just declare that Lucy just sits in the sofa from the outside, like that's where she sleeps, like, and you put the blinds for her to be safe. Like, if the sun's not gonna go in that spot, at the very least.
Yeah.
You see, like, the guards are just, like,
Oh.
looking around, like, they look at the mortals, like, "You work for this guy? You okay?" And then they're confused, like, yeah, best, like, best employer around. Sure, we have, the usual banner, but that's just where are these kids? They're like confused, like,
don't worry, they are some werewolves that I think we're up to no good
Hey,
because
hey!
we're
Don't say
can
what we are. They're like, what are you? What are you? There's one of them's like clasping the mouth of the other. Like, why are you giving us away? No, we're totally mortals. Totally. Do you all not have rules of the litany?
so well. If you're gonna potentially sleep here, then I want to have my workers know what you couldn't potentially be up to.
But-
Is that so wrong that they know who they're dealing with?
Look, we have laws of litany. We respect the territory of another. We can't do anything here. You invited us to your place. We're locked in our laws.
I didn't know that. That's nice that you got something like our traditions. But anyway, I just want to have my workers know that what you are, because I think that's the only fair thing for them. But yeah, come with me to the bottom.
If it's okay, we'd like to
The-
stay up in a higher floor. We don't want to go into any suspicious basements.
You're just going down the hallway here to the bottom's bedrooms, because the first couple of bedrooms are reserved for the workers. I got guest rooms at the end of the hallway, just so that potential workers going in and out wouldn't um, disturb our potential guests.
But
The
we-
only thing I got upstairs are attics.
Well, can we stay at least on the ground floor, have access to your kitchen? And, you know, if ever we want to go out, we can go out.
Yeah, of course. This floor is the ground floor where the workers sleep. Like I only got the base floor here with mixed floors. I got upstairs where that's basically only storage. I got the attic above that, and that's basically it for ac- accommodations.
Okay. Well, if it's okay, we'll just stay in. Like, we know where the guest rooms are. We'll head there when we head there. We'll just stick around here. That's alright.
Yeah. Alright, Cecil, if you can come with me for a moment, then you get some spare keys for the rooms, so that if you guys want to sleep, then you won't get disturbed if some other people want to take a nap.
Alright. It looks around. One of them kind of moves closer, like, protectively. And then, just,
Hmm.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
I walk into my private office with Cecil, and opens one of the locked drawers, and picks out his 6 keys and puts on a separate keychain and hands him. Here you are. These are each numbered keys for those 6 rooms. If you guys want to sleep in other rooms than each other, that's fine. If not, then each bed can contain 2 people slightly comfortable. 3 people is a stretch. But here you are nonetheless. Closes the drawer and locks it again.
And he goes, You sure you're a bloodsucker? You don't act like one.
I've been living for over a century. I'm very sure. I'm sure I'm a bit more healthy looking than my brethrens, and I don't need nearly as much blood usually, but I'm certain just because I still got my humanity doesn't mean I'm technically not a monster. It all depends on the view. Anyway, I should probably get to bed.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah.
I don't expect.
Yeah.
We were told that you guys drop like flies, but you're standing here.
I have a lot of years of experience with pressing myself both mentally and physically. Sometimes that what you have to do, sometimes meet deadlines. Sometimes some of the workers got some daytime work they can't do themselves, so sometimes I have to help with that too. Sometimes you are getting blunt hunted by your own kind, so you have to hide out someplace you don't want but don't want to sleep, because if they find you, you are dead. So sometimes you have to be able to brace yourself.
Jeez. Oh, thanks for.
Yeah, and if you got yeah, no problem. And if you got any questions, then talk to the short broad one. That's John. He just say that I've allowed you to stay here during the daytime while Luce and I sleeps, and mention to him that you're werewolves, because then he knows he's one of the more knowledgeable ones among the daytime crew.
Alright.
Is there anything I'm forgetting? I don't think so. Alright, just please don't pester the workers. They are on the clock. If anything, then talk to them during the breaks. That's the best thing for everyone. Alright. Gallo gets up again from his seat, walks into the kind of lounge or forehall where Lucy fell asleep. Let's see, she's 9 feet tall. She still weighs less than a motorbike.
Yeah, you could set when she sat down, like you can tell like the sofa's a bit too big for her, that her legs are still bent up, but she's already out cold. Her head's tilted, her eyes are closed.
Yeah, Gallo picks her up and says, "Good night, people. I'm gonna go to my room, and she shouldn't sleep out in the open.
Oh my
I'll
god!
see you when the day is done. Good night. Or
Oh,
good
you
day."
picked up a 9-foot woman, ayo! Just, I would.
Goals.
Can you roll a strength and athletics, because she's gonna feel like dead weight. Like when you casually lift her to bring to the room, like she's still gonna be fucking heavy. It's like
Oh, yeah.
Vampire deadweight.
So, but still, if I can pick up Zoe's bike, then this should still be possible.
oh
Albeit
no!
difficult.
You're tired too, so it's like
Yeah.
You
So
will.
it is slow and deliberate steps. It's not just that he's walking, it is slow.
It's like stop. 1-2 step. 1-2 step. Like they're just watching you really
Yeah.
struggle with this 9-foot woman. You're tired. It makes sense, but
Mhm.
Warden Lucy would Warlu Luden. Ay. No.
Luden.
Luden. Oh, that's nice. Okay, so with that, night would pass. I would say, because it's mentioned 2 days have passed. Just for the request of, with the things that transpired. Yours would not. This would be the in between of night 3 and 4 specifically. So this is where I'm gonna redirect the scene over to Epione. Hi. Go to Epione real quick. Hi.
Yeah.
I want to establish where Epione
Hello?
went after Central Park Coffee. No, not coffee, not the Central Park. You went to a place with Wilson.
Yeah.
You guys went to
The watchtower?
the Watchtower in
The fire
Harlem.
watchtower, yeah.
So he brought you to a place that only
Oh,
a few Weewoos would know. only like, and the families in Harlem help rebuild this watchtower. So I want to ask, the conversation's still gonna happen, by the way, because it's just a very chill convo. But
Yeah.
ideally, where did you go after that talks?
Home. She's not gonna stay for too long in Harlem. It's still Weewu territory.
Okay, so eventually at some point you're like, yeah, I'm gonna go, I'm gonna go home. Bye, Wilson. Do you let Wilson
Greasy.
like take you home? Are you okay with that? Or do you just want to like ride the train alone? This is me establishing like what are your actions after that, right?
Maybe at least like get her back to the subway and then she'll just take the subway alone back home.
He makes sure that, yeah, okay. Uh in the subway. Okay, I'll put you in the subway real quick. If it loads.
I
Well,
just realized what I did. Anyway,
what did you do? What did you do? What?
nah, it's fine.
Huh?
Fine. Nah, nah. It's fine. It's fine.
He
It's
does.
just funny.
I don't know what it is.
Yeah. You know what?
Don't
I
worry
don't know what
about
it
it.
is either. Don't worry about it. My brain farted.
It's okay. Yay, we have a new picture. It's funny when I first showed the new Wilson card to to Maggie. Nero came in and then like the boss music played. I was like,
Yeah. I was like,
not
what's happening
not what I anticipated for the Wilson.
for
Anyway,
that face?
he does make sure that you don't take the Harlem train because your scent's gonna make his kind freak out. So he does take you a bit further back to the Midtown one in Manhattan, so a bit more south. That would bring you straight into East Queens, where he knows where your place is. Not in a creepy way. I just know where you live, like in the direction of the. Anyways, he exhales, defeated, knowing how it sounds. Uh, anyways, it was it was nice hanging out. Weird, given everything that's happened, we could actually have a chill night.
She's gonna thank him for inviting her to coffee. Like it's getting late. We should all go home, right?
Yeah, the and uh, but right, I here's my number for contact purposes, cause like things happen, you know.
You know it's saved on my phone when you message me, right?
I remember writing your number on a Sharpie.
Yeah, on your arm.
Yeah, so still remember it, but formally giving you my number instead of it being short in case you lose it or something. I don't know. I don't know if I'm doing things right. Like he goes, I don't know.
Doing fine.
You think so?
Doing fine, sweetie.
You think so? Like, I'm glad it's a first step forward. With everything that's happened, and you stay safe and say hi to your bro for me.
Oh, oh. Yeah, she's been holding back on thinking about Rory.
Oh, what's something I said? Is your bro mad at me? Oh shit! Did I do something?
Oh, can she just rush at the train at this point?
Look, we're okay, right? We're good.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're fine. We're fine.
Closes the door. Bye. Bye.
Oh man, she didn't want to think about Rory right now. I'm sorry, Rory, but like,
I'm more sorry because I'm like in my head I'm just laughing thinking about the fact like Taylor Lautner just sliding off the side of a fucking train door, like pressed against the window, like oh.
He's a sad puppy right now. He goes, then
Is it something I did?
I swear.
Some guards going to be like, sir, you can't go past the yellow line, sir.
Sir, this isn't a Wendy's. Okay. We're going to your apartamento. She's over here. If it would show it to me. Pretty sure your apartment's here. Nope, that's another subway. Nope. Okay. You're back to your humble apartment. Feels like forever since you returned back to your space. Do you try to contact Rory as you descend the steps?
She'll send a text message, but she won't call. I mean, she knows the quote unquote vampire police have him. She doesn't know who they are. It just feels like they got arrested. So maybe a phone call is not a good idea, but a text message should be safe enough.
For
Like
con-
she'll send like,
for-
yeah,
For context first, for Rory, because you were around the Sombras, you're not getting any signal to any of your text
Oh.
messages, which is super funny. I was like,
Well-
"Hey,
There's just gonna be Rory like literally having like in the middle of a room of Las Sombras, just literally holding their burner phone up, trying to look for a signal.
no, God damn it, nothing. Like if they have that's their bane. Anything tech that goes near them just crumbles, which is like an interesting notion for you with being around Caliph. You had your phone. They use phones. The fuck?
This shit worked.
What do you mean? Oh, so
it must be the technology, you know? Technology, high tech,
Technologia.
technology.
So I would say, as you sent some text messages, 2 nights would have passed where there's no message from Rory. However, before night 4, the night after this, you get a knock on your window. Knock. Knock.
No one uses the front door in this house. She'll open the window.
It's Wilson.
Oh,
Hi. He goes, I need your help.
Katie, want to come in? Something wrong?
He goes, oh, okay. He goes in, so a bunch of my friends, right? He immediately goes right into it. So a bunch of my friends, right? They stayed in a house of one of your kind, like not as
Mhm.
cool as yours, but you know, somewhere in the Bronx. They're freaking out. They're like starting to question
Why?
everything. And they're thinking about bringing it to Wilfred, but I don't know. I wanted to bring it to you first because you know you have a more gentler approach. If we brought it to my dad, he'd probably just go burn them all, kill them all, because there's like mortals involved. Like there's mortals in that workshop, and they're working with the vampire. We don't know if it's brainwashed, but they're veterans, so I don't know if it's that like abusing a minority. I don't know what to put into this. I don't understand. Like
Okay. Can you tell me the vampire's name?
okay, so Cecil, he's like my older bro, like he's much older. Anyways, he's not really part of the family, but he's like a family friend. Anyways, I'm going off track. Cecil, like, was calling me kind of for Loki freaking out. They were like, they couldn't do anything because, you know, litany laws, they couldn't, like, try to get the mortals out because they couldn't do anything on the guy's territory because the fucking guy invited them to his actual house. And we have rules for that. We can't just do shit. but like we have to bring it up to like one of the elders, and they said, "Hey, you're the son of the elder," blah blah blah, and I hate that. But fuck, it's just his name's Warden. Do you know a Warden?
Oh, he's the guy who well because she's never met Warden, but she has like there's this thread, this chat group log with like group chat with like Epi, Tavma, and Aaron. And Aaron did mention like Warden once, like he's the guy that like let them sleep.
Yeah.
Wait, let me check the threads. I know they mentioned like Warden was like important in getting and helping Aaron, and they kind of want to repay him because they took so much stuff from his house.
Yeah.
that was a thread. Let me check.
Yeah.
That's
What
right.
was
That's my shit.
Yeah, they were like, oh, we took this and that. We might as well buy him something. I know the last question Epi asked was like, Aaron wanted to buy him coffee, and Epi was like, but can he even drink it? Anyway, can he? Can he? Well, I look for what they mentioned about Warden. Can he drink coffee? Like, not player knowledge, can he?
Do you have the feat that allows you to drink and feed? Like, this is for Cosmic. Like, I know you're different. Caitlyn can eat stuff.
I do not have eat and drink, so it's
Oh.
only if there are some world differences in this world that would allow certain things.
Yeah. Okay, so you're not sure.
Okay, so the
Hmm.
only thing Epi knows about Warden is we need to. Aaron said we need to bring him a gift. We took some of his stuff. Remember?
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
So,
That's the only context you have of a warden.
That's the only context he knows of a Warden.
So you know the guy who's like, who has veterans in his basement.
Um, I
That's Slam.
only know that he's one of the reasons why Aaron is safe. But I've never met him personally.
Aaron? Who's Aaron?
Aaron, did she ever get Benjamin's name or like? Oh, she knows she's the Fontaine kid, right? That was
Yeah.
yeah.
Like,
The
Aaron, who's Aaron? It's like the only Aaron I know is like the one that's the daughter of the Fontaine, the adopted daughter.
yeah.
That couldn't be the same one.
No, that's
No
That's her.
way! It goes, wait, what is Aaron doing with a guy who keeps veterans in his basement to work for him? Like a sweatshop. Maybe it's not a sweatshop, but it's a workshop. I don't get it. So he's fine? He's okay? He's a cool, chill dude?
I think so. Aaron seems to like him.
Hey.
I trust Aaron.
And Aaron's... Wait, Aaron's the werewolf. What is he? Is she okay? Like, she was kidnapped as far as I know.
Yeah, she's someone turned her into one of us.
His jaw
We don't know who.
drops. His jaw drops like, no fucking way. Oh. So her dad's definitely mad.
Hmm?
You guys are gonna die.
Was it there last time?
What weren't you there in Central Park? We're fine. Everything's
Right?
fine, right?
Oh, right. He was, yeah, my dad was really chill.
Mhm.
And my dad hasn't really spoken to us since that night, by the way. He got weird.
Oh.
Like, he hasn't talked to me either. I'm sure that's like a typical dad thing, right?
I mean, dads are kind of weird, and she'll never say anything about Peacemaker. Well, maybe. I don't know. Aaron did like advise her, like, don't tell the werewolves that you did that.
Like, I know.
Thanks, Aaron.
But I hope he's... I don't know. It just... So, he did ask me if I was hanging out with you. And I was like, no, occasion we went and I told him we had coffee.
Cool. Gulp. Nervous. Thumbs up.
It's like, and he asked if I was gonna see you again tonight, and I was like, yeah. I just said like, friends wanted to ask advice about a vampire thing, and I was like, yeah, I could ask my vampire friend, because I don't know anyone from the higher ups. And then he didn't say anything, and when I left, he didn't stop me either. So
That's nice.
right. I mean, that's really chill. Usually he'd have like a lot of words, but he just stared at me. Kind of scary, but he didn't stop me.
She's screaming in her head, by the way.
I thought Wilson was gonna say, but he's always angry.
Yeah, that's the thing. He's always angry, but it's like there's just like it's a quiet rage now.
Sorry, I meant like he's always scary.
Yeah, is he always that scary or
I mean, Mom said he wasn't.
oh. Alright.
Well, if you got time, we can go ride a train to the Bronx and like check out my friends in the
Yeah, yeah. Do you want maybe there's better signal in the Bronx, Maybe her signal is the problem. Not Rory's. So
Okay.
you know what?
Yeah, sure.
We
Let's.
can go, we can go.
Yeah. Did you have anything for dinner? I was like, oh, I forgot about this. Like he goes out to the window because he actually put it down in the fire escape. And he goes, oh man, because the wind blew the takeaway. It splatted on the floor. You know what? I'm gonna get you a fresh one. I'm sorry. I should have grabbed it when I came in. I was an idiot. Sorry
It's fine. It's
for the
fine.
mess.
She realizes she never told him about not being able to eat food, She kind of just took 3 sips of tea,
Yeah.
and that was it.
And and then you see from the dropped food, Grisabella is already on it. Like,
Yep.
fresh.
Don't worry about it.
fresh.
Vacuum cleaner.
Like he's starting eating down there. Like, hey, that was okay. I guess it's the cats now. I'm sorry.
Mhm.
I'm sorry. I got
Is
you.
it that now?
It was like noodles, Chinese noodles. I like Chinese noodles. I thought you'd like Chinese noodles.
What makes you say that I would like Chinese noodles? Oh, is that racism or not? She's kidding.
She goes, I just like food. I like noodles,
Yeah.
especially when it's like freshly cooked. And it's like really steamy with all the veggies and like the sauce they use. Oh man, I just thought you'd like that kind of stuff. Well, I like all kinds of food, to be honest. There was like one who was like they made this goat curry. Like he was talking all the way up to the train station about the different kinds of takeaways that he likes. The Lebanese goat curry. He also likes. Oh, there's this one Korean store that gives blood sausages. Like they stuff blood and rice noodles inside a blood sausage. It's gnarly, but it's like it tastes actually good. Like you just don't think about the fact that it's blood. A blood sausage. It tastes nice.
That's not that bad.
And then he goes, "What do you? Oh, right. Right. Yeah, bloods. He gets confused. We had this like ritual when we were, that we had to eat like raw deer meat. Didn't like it at all. That's like the only time I refused food. I kind of like my food cooked, with sauce. Anything with a sauce is pretty good. Yeah. And he gets at the train and he's sitting again, like you guys are having this candid conversation, and then he goes, "Oh, can I ask for your brother's number? Just like maybe I could apologize to him, on what happened if he's mad at me. It seemed like he was pretty mad at me, and it kind of bothered me for the past 2 days."
she makes that face like she's about to cry and she's like going to like look down and clench her fists.
Hey, hey,
But
hey!
she's also going yeah.
What's wrong with your hand? What's wrong with your face? Oh, did it make you sad? Shit. Fuck, what did I say? What did I say?
It's okay. I don't think my brother's mad at you. That's just the way it's just the way they are. Just I haven't seen him in like 2 days.
What?
I'm getting kind of worried. Was it 2 days? I can't count. Two nights.
That's 2 nights.
Technically more.
What happened to him? What happened? Do you want we can drop by the the meat shop.
Can we?
Yeah, sure. Let's drop as that happens. You get a ring ring. Ring ring. Ring ring. Ring ring.
Banana.
Banana phone. You look at the phone.
Wait, who's calling?
Rory.
Hello, bro. Bro.
It's in this case, it's gonna be like really garbled, like as if there's been a lasting effect from. It's gonna be a bit garbled at the start, basically, like as if there's been a lasting effect from being exposed to La Sombra.
I can't hear you. Did you drop your
It's
phone
like-
in the water again?
What? No, what? No. Wait, Epi? This is like literally as they're walking away from walking down the street. It's like, anyways, I just got your message like literally 2 nights later. It's like, what's going on?
Okay, are you safe? I saw them take you away.
I mean, if I would I be calling if I wasn't?
I don't know.
Well, I am. They reassure Epi like, before before they take a pause and like, okay, you need to take a deep breath. Like clearly you're more worried than I was.
Hey, Rory. I'm sorry.
Ugh.
Sorry. Sorry.
Wilson's here. Right.
Sorry.
Oh.
We're on the train to the chop shop to check it out.
Wait, the chop shop?
Yeah. You're there at the moment, just to paint a picture. It took a while for you to get to the chop shop. When you get there, something's definitely wrong. Like, you can tell someone came in.
Actually, that's part of the reason why I needed to call you. Did you drop by the shop recently?
Why?
Looks like something's off about the place. Something ain't
did-
right.
Did someone else enter? Was it the pigs? Was it the blue pigs?
No, I don't think it would have been them. They didn't have a warrant for you last time. So, but look, I guess I'll get to you when I'll let you know when you get here. I guess if you're heading here still, I'm gonna look around,
Okay,
and then
bro.
they just hang up.
No.
It was like, glad he's okay. You heard from him now? Yay? It's like, oh shit, you're
Yay?
like, it's like he's crying. Like he offers his shirt, like he just pulls it like to wipe your tears. Like he pulls it towards you, like it's okay, it's clean, fresh off the laundry.
Like, is the shirt still on him or like?
No, he doesn't take it off. Like it's like he
Okay,
pulls
thank
it.
God. I thought we were
I honestly wouldn't have put it against him if he did take it
No,
off.
I would be like, how would she explain this to the grandma who's watching it?
Yeah.
again?
Oh my god, it's the same grandma there actually.
There is a grandma. It's a different grandma, but it's like, oh, such a cute thing. It's like, don't give her that T-shirt. I have these tissues right here. It's like, oh, thank you. He gets up, grabs a tissue, and then here you go.
You know what, she's gonna wipe those tears before it starts
Yeah, you see, as you touch your eyes, it's like, oh, it's turning to blood red tears. Oh, shit. Speaking of, can you can you
Do I
roll
have to
me?
roll? I
It's your time to roll for a rouse check and your
Oh
wits and
yay!
finances.
And also I think I have aggravated damage. That's a thing too, right?
Yeah, so we'll go through.
Okay, so rouse first.
Yeah,
Rouse.
rouse.
Been a while.
Oh, you're not hungry. Okay, so
Yay.
how we go about your health is you remove all your superficial damage. Do you have any superficial damage?
I don't have. I just have 2 aggro.
Okay, now make 2 rouse checks.
Oh dear God.
Oh, you're hungry. Yep, you're hungry. You are now hungry.
Bro, feed me.
Naging food trip na. Naging food trip na.
And then all aggravated damage turn to superficial based on stamina dots. How many aggravated
Oh.
damage do you have?
I have 2, and my stamina is also 2.
Okay, so they become superficial for now, and then the next day they
How do
heal.
you mark superficial?
So
Is it a slash?
it's a slash. When it's aggravated, it's an X.
Okay. Yippee.
So the next night, you're fine.
Yippee.
What's next? Finances. She's got 0 dots on that.
Yeah, wits and finances. How much resource do you have?
I have like 1.
Okay, so
And that's only because Vetra reminded me to get resources. What do you mean you don't have resources?
So you'll have to just beat one resource for now. Because I don't think you took
So-
any part of any expensive thing. Party wise, you did not do any funding for that. So you just have to beat
Yeah.
one suck.
So I just have to raw dog wits.
Yep.
Okay.
And hopefully don't get a 0.
Please, I don't want to be poor. I'm already poor.
Yay! Okay, yeah, you've been carefully budgeting like the clothes you got from the party, sponsored by Aaron. You're fine. You're good. Hi, Mio.
Meow's here.
Yay! Alright. So yeah, you because of the you did spend too much in the party and whatnot. You are fine. You are fine.
Yay. Grizzy gets to eat.
Yippee! No, they were eating the leftovers. Just eating the leftovers that fell. Like, adorable cat. Oh god, thunder. Alright, so we'll go first.
I heard that.
Yeah, sorry, the kalabogs. Let's start first with Rory's seat. You finally get there. The 2 nights that you actually stayed for 1 night with staying in Brooklyn, Odessa with Keyleth and the others. But over time, Merwin wanted no part of it, left. She basically tells you that I'm gonna stay out of New York City for a few days. Don't try to talk to me. She's pissed. She's royally pissed on what has happened. She's like, maybe in a decade or so, my anger's gonna be going away or not. Either way, just don't talk to me for the next few months. Yeah, like she's like, don't.
Are you gonna be slightly confused? Like, how the fuck am I supposed to give her then the gumbo?
No, she's like, fuck it. Don't give me the gumbo. I want no part of this. She's in the nope situation of like, I want no part of this. I don't want any connection. I'm gone. So
Ma.
it's just basically she's like, fuck it, I'm leaving. She leaves. And we can have a thread of that on the conversation that transpired because that is a very intense separation that she's just basically in essence she got disowned of like, no, you're not gonna see me in New York. The usual familiar faces, if you go back to her usual like spot, she's not gonna be there anymore. And assuming you did try to go there, that's why it took a while for you to go to the meat shop. You did check where she went. She's not in the usual places because like you did try to find her. So sadly, like Merwin's gone. She's not in the city. So that's the only time you went back to the meat shop after the fact. Does that sound fair?
Yeah.
We'll have two separate threads for that. The thread that's ongoing with the train, you stay with them for the night, and then you find Mary. With this, you retreat back to your place. I need you to do a quick wits and awareness.
Yippee. Fuck, right. I don't have awareness.
What?
Me bland. Me bland. Anyways. Hello. And then weeds. That's weeds. Okay. Submit.
Oh wow. Your normal your normal human eyes don't sense anything, but the inner beast is like something's wrong. It's fully like it's really agitated, like something's wrong. Someone's been.
And the beast has been clutching for me for the last, like the past few sessions.
Yeah, it's like, I don't see anything. The beast like, no, someone was here. It immediately clinks you like the one who came here is not mortal. No, like they're immediately like heightened. You feel the hairs on your skin stand up. Like it's immediately agitated. Whatever came in here is enough to rattle your inner beast. They don't know who, they don't know what, but they know it's not mortal. You look at the rows of meat, the initial display area. I mean, the meats aren't there, obviously. Like, they've been, at least, some that were left out, unfortunately, they've been frozen. What do you call that? There's a term for it when the meat was frozen too hard that it burns, freezer burned.
Freezer burned, yeah.
Yeah, so much of the meat that got stayed out got freezer burned. Not good for selling. You had to take some of those to the freezer. You check the freezer, nothing's there. But it's like, it really looks like nothing was touched, but something inside you saying something was taken, someone was here. I could sense it. It's almost making you sick at the anxiety and the agitation that something was here.
But Rory's going to look throughout the freezer, and then they're going to feel along the walls. We're gonna feel along the walls to feel like if there's been any, how I'm pretty sure technically this isn't a fridge freezer, but basically they're gonna feel for an uneven growth of ice on the wall, or of the way basically the crystals of ice grew are frosted on the wall. Like if there's a part that's deeper or that has less ice on it.
Yeah. You can do a further inspection, a wits and investigation if you'd like.
I got 1 dice in investigation. Let's go. Rory not that in smart.
Oh, that's actually pretty good. Your brain immediately flickers of a memory that this is a place that you know. It is a hidden compartment in your chop shop leading to lower areas. And much to your horror, you haven't been in this place for a while. But when you start to look around, you can tell with the way the ice has been shifted and everything like that, it has been recently opened.
Home stuff? Rory's gonna clutch their fist and who? And they're going to immediately try to go behind. Basically they're gonna go back to a secret spot in the wall, and they're going to basically go into the lower areas, because if it's been opened, then that means someone's found out.
You will need to make. Actually, this is my question to you because now that the memories come in, how did you usually open this door? Was it through a blood seal or blood seals are very specific to your own blood? So no one with your specific blood type would be able to open it except you. Would you have done it through a blood seal, or would you have just like had a key to open it?
In this, with how Rory is, in this case, it wouldn't have been a blood seal. It would, well, at least not yet until now, probably. But more or less, they would have actually, it would have been more like a secret switch, like a secret panel that they push. But the main thing was that it's usually because of how the fact that it was in the freezer, it would usually be covered in ice. So, it's the level of kind of ice that like would require a vampire strength to break through.
Alright, so in this case, you're gonna have to do strength and occult.
Okay. Oh, that I have lots of. Yes. Let's see. Strength.
Ah, ah, I hear kids.
Oh,
I hear kids.
Oh. And she's got.
oh my god, I thought it was my ham again.
I was like, hello.
I thought it was a hamster in distress.
There you go.
And the hand is you kind of move towards it. You see the ice. There's a sharp pain from where it is. Like it's whatever like your palm is like. It's like where the blood would have pulsated, like it's pulsating with the door as you slowly start to open it. Like only superhuman strength would have been able to open it, and it's sensing your hand, your tactile, and where the blood would have been. It senses what it is. Whatever this door is definitely some wards involved that checks in who goes in and out, and it's like pulsing. It's like a weird, like when you touch something, like pulse, pulse. Pull it through. It opens to a basement, like just as cold as the fridge. Like when you exhale, your breath materializes. The lights aren't on, but you see footprints on the stairs.
Are they bigger or smaller than Rory's size or foot size?
Her foot's bigger. This is like average size.
Yeah. Okay, so it's smaller than Rory.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so like the Rory is going to be like, okay, it's someone smaller than me, and then they go down, like hand against the wall,
You go.
trying to feel for the switch to turn on the lights.
It's even colder now. As you go down and you see the place, as it feels very familiar and foreign.
Did I always have this place? Like they're thinking to themselves now, like, did I always have this in the floor plans?
Composure and resolve, please.
Oh boy. Also, wasn't I supposed to do a rouse check?
Yes, you may.
I'll do it after the roll.
Sure.
That way, if I fail, it's just get hungry.
Stress. I'll stress. No.
Rouse. I am.
Okay, hold on. It flashes as this room,
Mhm.
it was made the way it was intended. Like, in the sense of it was a replica of another place bound from your memory. They had to make a similar version of it here. Your projects were made here. little experiments, mind flashes of the different kinds of flesh that you brought here. It doesn't look like a surgical area, but more of a more curated, like the butcher shop, in a sense that is way cleaner, more sterile,
Mhm.
a bridge between the medical and the macabre. You still see the table where you placed it. I would just share this one, but you do have some.
Mhm. Mhm.
Excuse me. I sent it in the session room.
Okay.
The way it's more, um, like there's bits and pieces of where the meats would be. That's you made sure it went through a sterile process. The bright fluorescent lights to make sure every stitch you make, every cut, is like it's not missed. The table, without the body parts and all and stuff, is like it's still clean, just as you always leave it before you go anywhere else. Your table is still there. It's giving Dexter vibe, yes. Not gonna, not gonna deny it. With that, I'm not gonna show it obviously on stream. Leave it all to the imagination. A very normal room, but your mind flashes
Totally
in and out,
normal.
flashes in and out of a long-haired individual, the pale body that's bigger than yourself, the chest cavity that's open, the body parts that you've put together, and how I kind of want to know what emotions you would have felt that would be pouring in now as you were working on what would have been your your um Obermaestro in a sense. What's the feeling that would go to Rory right now?
The feeling that Rory would be washed over with is like nostalgia and a mix of nostalgia, pride, but also pain and like desperation. And like for the current situation, uh confusion, like a sense of loss that they for something that they're not able to fully understand or remember. And then of course they would there's like a slight pang in their head about this, like trying to reconnect to this feeling to now.
You get closer. Do you put your hands at the table?
Yes.
As you get closer, the smell is sterile. It's like a place that it would have, the smell would have been more potent, but it looks like you haven't touched it for months. Months. Maybe a year? It's been long because the smell isn't there. I need your roll for another composure resolve, please.
Oh boy. I don't. I should also probably roll my rouse as well now.
Yes.
I love rolling for rouse 2 times a day. A night.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you're not hungry.
One more. Every time.
Yeah, you're hungry. Now composure resolve, please.
The music, by the way.
I would like to pick Vampire the Masquerade or Ambience.
There you go.
Oh, there's this panic now. This with your inner beast as you're going through it, as you touch it. Your notes. Your notes. Fuck.
Notes? I have notes.
It's because, yeah, there's a panic from within. Fuck.
Mhm.
Shit. Like as if whatever it is that knows what came in here, connecting what your brain's not connecting just yet. Why they would be here. Shit. Fuck. The notes. You immediately see like your head snaps at attention on where you would like on a desk a bit far off, like after you do your usual surgical stuff, you head on over there to take your notes. It does
Mhm.
have its location where you would have the different kinds of paperwork. For now, it looks really barren, and in your memory, you do remember stacks upon stacks placed in like this kind of like a box of papers, like just to keep things
Mhm.
organized and filed out. You have things filed, rank and file, neat, despite it being exposed to a lot of body parts, blood, fluids. You keep your papers clean, especially for notes. You transfer them if you have to. But they were all here, now it's empty, save for one document.
Rory is going to like apprehensively walk towards it. Like as the like in their head is like it's like a split view of like the fact that normally they'd be seeing it like with papers, with boxes and such, folders, manila envelopes, so and such. But then the fact that now there's only a single document on it is like this giving a very subtle, like a very quiet sense of dread from within as Rory goes over to pick up the paper. What, did thunder strike at the same time?
I heard someone yell, that wasn't me.
Oh,
Ah, okay.
Who was that?
Oh, that was me.
I was like, whoa! Kinabahan na ako po. But, this document that you're holding now, your mind clocks in. You know whose handwriting this is. This deranged poetry that feels like a transcript, but with the notes and remarks from a mad butcher. And it says, Research Notes, Experiment 47C. Subject, Homunculus Prototype. And then, researcher, Dr. On Call, Dr. Henry Blackburn.
there's like between the beast within and the Rory, there's just like a low growl at seeing that name.
And you see it's Dr. Henry Blackburn, and then it changes to your mind's eye, because like this is where he would put his name. But you're the only one who knows his special code name. He puts Dr. B. Havel. He doesn't put his, full name, of course, but in most of his official notes, he would. But the handwriting's there. But you know his pet name. Location, sub-basement. Chop shop. Objective: to assess the resiliency, adaptability, coherence of homunculus construct when subjected to controlled butchery and invasive tissue manipulation. All the while introducing vicitude-infused blood, cruor vitae as a catalyst. Methodology: source material: donor tissues collected from a dozen separate cadavers. He lists the pie chart of the various bodies. One of them he's thrown, there was 5 male, 5 male, 5 male, 5 female, 2 intersect. Ossature extracted and doubled for structural reinforcement. Supplementary organ tissue soaked in vitae solution for accelerated graft acceptance. Procedures: constructed stitches around a dual spine network. The blood of Chunisi invoked force cohesion, teaching the body to remember its shape. Subject placed on examination slab for endurance trials. You realize that number 47 was the amount of trials. This is 47C. There was many. Observations. Body exhibited autonomous movement within 7 minutes of the final suture. Vocalization. A composite wail, infantile in tone, but carrying guttural resonance. Motor response inconsistent. The limbs trembles as if it was aware of the arrangement, but lacking memory of use. The notes on the side goes, it breathes, but it don't live. Good meat. Needs more cutting. Needs more test. Stage 2, invasive testing. Introduced incisions on major muscle groups. Result, body spasm violently. Attentive defensive recoil. The tissue demonstrated immediate regenerative twitching. Severed fibers sought reunion without conscious control. Another note. Fights back. Screams right. Not empty flesh. Do the photos in this report count as... Yeah, more or less. As this is happening, I need you to make another composure resolve as you're
Yeah, I knew you'd
reliving
after that.
each stage. It goes on, by the way, so it's like you're reading what happened of the
Yeah,
47
the-
trial.
For the Rory's reaction is basically just gonna be their hand over their mouth as they like literally try to prevent themselves from puking. Let me roll composure and resolve.
It 2-1 still?
Yes, 2-1.
Oh my god. You are holding on. Like, whatever emotion, this would have broken anyone. But what's the emotion that's coming out as you're continuing to read this?
It it's like that final click. Well, it's like more so less the final click, but more like the puzzles are falling into place. It should be satisfying, but instead, it is a feeling of disgust and horror over the facts, the like finding uh finding basically the truth that you've been looking for is as terrible as you've imagined.
You can see the detail, especially as, like, even the stages, like the third one, how your body resculptured through torn muscles in real time, guiding the fibers into the lattice work because of the amount of damage that's being introduced each and every time. Each incision and cut yielded opportunity for refinement. The body learned new configurations from being unseen schema. Resistance increased with each round of cuts, indicating accelerated adaptive learning under duress. Every slice it remembers, it wants to heal stronger. It says. The analysis of it all says, the flesh remembers trauma, incorporates it into the future structure. This homunculus lacks soul or true will, yet displays emergent behavior suggestive of rudimentary instinct. Pain response is not merely reflex, but instructive. Agony is its teacher. Experiment 47C demonstrates that flesh, when bound by vicissitude, is both canvas and student. Under the knife, it evolves. With each mutilation, the construct improves, screaming lessons written into muscle and sinew. We'll need future experimentation to focus on introducing additional vitae from different lineages, stress testing against blunt trauma, and investigating the possibility of memory transfer from donor tissues. And the final note, personal. If I seek to cut, I will shape. Between hunger and art, we write new life. The blood of the Chimisi is not merely a tool, it is scripture, and body is its scripture made flesh. You know how much he enjoyed this. For him to weave such words into many, many research notes. You know it did not stop at 47. It went on and on. He left this for a reason, and he took everything else.
Rory is like on their knees at this point in front of the desk. Um, and as they open their mouth to like let out a scream, but only silence escapes their mouth. And they clutch onto the paper, but while also making sure not to crumple it. Because in spite of everything, it still has its use.
I'm gonna need Epione to roll for wits awareness.
Alright. Wits awareness.
Yeah.
Specialty, am I being followed? Nah. Nah.
No.
No one's getting followed here. Okay.
I mean, if
Awareness.
Wilson Francis is following you.
Hearing? Does hearing count?
Let's say yeah, we can put hearing.
So additional one dot or one dice?
Mhm.
Okay. Wait, did I check the right? Let me just do. Awareness. Okay.
Hey, let's just make sure in the actual photo. Woo. Thank you. I appreciate you.
You're welcome.
Oh. Well,
Wow.
You
That
mean
was so
like
close.
the moment you go in like the like it's like you immediately know something's wrong. Like whatever it is, like you heard something from underneath. Like your eyes like immediately lock to like where the fridge door is, where like the cold air is. Like something's down here. Like someone went in the fridge door. So like someone is already here. You're immediately like locked in on it. And you know the sound of someone who's like stopping a scream? You just hear that choke. You could almost feel it on your throat, and you hear that. Yo. Like, disturbance. Wilson's like, hey. Like, what happens to the meat over there? Like, you just kind of leave it there? You guys gonna donate it? Epi?
could you stay here for a while? I'm going to check on something down there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Could you
uh,
please?
Yeah, sure. Everything okay?
I think my brother's back.
Oh, yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay, she's running down immediately. Like, okay. Rushes down. Bro, are you down there?
The moment you get into the fridge door, you see a gap of like a basement that's even colder. Like, you didn't see that when you were working here. What the fuck? Like,
Yeah. Nah. She
I
lets
don't
them
remember
have
that.
their secrets.
I see.
The less she knows, the less she gets to tell people if under duress. So
Yeah, and Rory hears the familiar voice of Epione from upstairs. What do you do?
Can I roll composure resolve?
Yeah, sure. The music, man. Why you gotta
The-
disturb and twisted? Thank
Paid
you.
actor.
It's a paid actor. 2-1 again.
The
What
beast,
the hell?
the beast inside you is like, now is not the time. Now is not the time. We need to get up. We need to move. We need to find, like clearly the fucker knows we got close. Clearly the fucker is trying to get rid of the paperwork because we got close. We found something he did not. Like it's like a guy, get your shit together, get on your feet, move. Epione's not safe. Like that's what your beast is doing. Like, get the fuck up. Get the fuck up.
Like Rory's going to like slowly get up, but it's like really slow. Like it is a very defeated feeling that they have right now. But they have to get up. They must press forward. And like even then, um in their like because of the fact that they're focusing more on the voice within, uh the Rory's actually not gonna be hearing Epione like calling out.
Ooh.
Well, I mean, if he's not going to respond, she's gonna go down further. She knows he's there.
Yeah.
She knows they're
You're
there.
defying the Asian logic. Like,
Yeah.
away, away.
She's Asian American. Americans doing the heavy lifting right now.
There you go down. Oh. Then you know that kind of like the thing in the stairs when you go down and you see someone standing downstairs. Like that's the vision. Like, you're seeing Rory.
The really, really long shadow.
Yeah. You see
Right.
the silhouette of Rory is standing there. Their back, like kind of like a 45-degree. It's more back, but you see like they're facing something that's blocked from view. But as you get lower and lower, it's revealing itself as you're going. Like that kind of thing that's blocking your vision, it reveals itself. Oh, yeah. This looks like a serial killer chamber.
Can she at a glance know what kind of medical tools are there? Like, can I roll
Yeah.
for medicine or something?
Intelligence and medicine.
Ah, shit, she's not smart. I should invest on it. Brain power. Where's
Brain
medicine?
power.
Oh man, her emergency aid ain't gonna help her here. Yeah,
Yeah,
medicine intelligence.
I believe in you. And... Oh, one.
Ah.
Yeah, you do see like, this is definitely like it feels like a surgical room, but with, a bit of butchery to the side of it. There's also some diagnostics and monitoring. There's like, oh, would you look at that? Where they look at X-rays of bones, and that one of the lightings there. There's butcher's aprons. There's restraint straps. There's a big surgical light right there. There's a huge table where the body would be. There's parts where you would put the organs and stuff. Yeah, this is like a very sterilized medical butcher area with human-sized
With
slabs.
diagnostics?
Yeah, with diagnostics. Yeah, with the X-ray thing and the lights. Like, yeah, this is definitely parts medical, parts butcher area. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, yeah. She knows Rory to be a butcher, but the medicine part is weird.
Yeah.
Medicine's
So
new.
she has a guess because there's only a few things that would make Rory like make that weird stifled scream sound. So
You gave me, dude.
she's, if it were any other scene, she would be like hugging him right now, but they're hugging them right now, but you know, there's no telling what Rory's like when Black Brew is the
Is
topic,
involved.
is involved. So
And
Rory, God bless your zero awareness. She's gonna knock and she's not going to like approach them until they figure out she's been there for however long it takes for their awareness to prop. Because I know they have zero.
oh my god, you know what? I'm gonna roll with an awareness just because of that.
It's the beast. It's the beast that will proc. It's the
I
beast.
swear to God, if the beast does fucking proc it.
I mean, it's gonna be so funny if it's the hunger that proc. The hunger dice like beast.
Bro,
Yeah!
please just cook some
Oh my fucking
burgers. I'm
God.
hungry.
Hey,
Oh.
this.
Oh well then.
They're like,
Oh.
immediately there's like this, the whatever it is, like someone's here, and then snaps at attention. It's like there's this guttural growl that replaces the despair of like, who is it? Like, and then you turn your head and you're just seeing, you know, deer in the headlights, Epi, just like, hey, I'm going up the stairs. Wait, Sep.
Pyro.
At that point, in spite of the bestial snap from Rory, as soon as they realize that it's Epi, they're gonna be like, oh, and then just literally, you just see like literally the most tense you've seen Rory, but immediately, like as if everything just drops, everything falls, like as they just literally sag to like give an idea of what how much they had built up, and like just let go as soon as they realize it's someone they can trust.
Does Epi make salo?
She's gonna hug them. It feels safe enough. It feels safe enough to hug them, right? And if she could pry those papers out of their hands,
Yeah.
she'll probably do that and put that somewhere safe. Like maybe on the weird bed or like the desk or something. Just let go of that for now. You're here. You're a hero.
There's just gonna be like silent sobbing from Rory
Oh.
as basically they're now somewhat more complete in the sense that they they finally have the answers they're looking for, but at the same time they also feel even more broken than they have ever been so far.
It's that realization that the body you may have is no longer your body. It's kind of like what was that ship that they use? Like
Ship of
The ship
Theseus.
of Theseus.
you're a ship of Theseus
Yeah.
at this point. What are you
Yep.
exactly? And because it's the
Who am I?
47th,
Who is Rory though?
because of it being the 47th, you don't know how much flesh was introduced, how much cadavers was merged in your person
How
to
much
make
flesh was cut?
who you are. So whoever it was in Research Notes 1 is a far cry from how it got through Research 47C. I want to ask at least for the both of you. Will Epi still go to Warden at this point?
Rory seems more important right now. Maybe, I mean, if they're willing to call, she could answer. But right now, Rory and also a lot of hunger die. Maybe don't deal with views right now.
Okay.
Personally,
Alright.
face to face.
Well, in that case, what's this like? He's just standing there like, I don't know. Do I go? Do I tell it to go down? I don't know. Like he's kind of like stuck in that I'm gonna stay there until they get up kind of situation. So in that case, because of that, we're gonna close the window a bit for um the pack getting to know Warden and Lucy a bit more in those 2 nights, as Wilson wasn't able to get there in time. That's totally fine. We actually now shift the scene to.
When-
Yeah, go
I'm
ahead.
sorry.
No. It's like this is choose your adventure. This is a great part about those kinds of stories is that changes happen, and that's totally fine. We're gonna go real quick. To the scene with Nero and Mel. Hello, hi Mel. Hello.
I'm alive.
You're alive.
You're alive.
Okay, for everybody that you weren't able to introduce yourself, please do a quick introduction of who you are, what character you play, and what do you remember your character doing last time.
Oh my god, it's been so long.
I know.
Okay. So, hi everyone. I'm sorry for being late. I'm your Yarty, the player, not the mother. And I play I play Mitch. And the last thing he's doing was he's with Violet. Uh he's at Violet's place with Violet and the teeny tiny demon, which is well, yeah. And yeah, we haven't gotten to that part yet, but top of table, we've discussed about it. I'm with someone's firearms, precious babies.
Yes.
My babies.
Yes, actually. You're in. So I actually don't have. I don't know if Kits is Kits around. Is there a way to manifest Kits real quick? Manifest.
No, she's not in the lounge.
Okay. All right. Then, if that's the case, we're gonna jump in real quick. This is not yet night 4, at least for you, and because like this is like somewhere before night 4, because there will be 2 nights that pass before night 4. So that gives you time to get to know Vincent. I want to know what kind of conversations did you have with Vincent in this time, in this window of time that you're kind of stuck with him at the moment because you're in Violet.
Yeah, Violet left. Violet just left to do the things with the other table yesterday.
Yeah, no, this is before the table thing. So
Oh,
she's
before
just-
that. Oh,
yeah.
before the table.
Yeah, before the night 4, because that's night 4 stuff. So, let's just say she was doing some band stuff, so she stepped out. So, it leaves the 2 boys alone to have some alone time. How do you talk to him? How do you talk to him?
Oh well, no, actually, Nero and I just messaged about this earlier. So, just for context, we agreed that Mitch is definitely gonna enchant his firearms, and with that, Mitch would just say, "I have, I was told that you wanted your firearms enchanted. I did my part. What do I get in return? I'm afraid we haven't discussed about it, and Violet hasn't mentioned anything about it as well."
Okay. Okay. So then, okay. So Vincent will just smile and say like, well, of course, we Venture do not leave things like these unpaid. One part of my payment will of course be monetary, but another part will be me volunteering to help you with the investigation of this copycat demon that you claimed to have mimicked your face. I feel like that should be ample payment, considering I am lending you not only my expertise in firearms, but also my eyes, which I am quite proud of, as well
And
as
then,
my resources.
so Mitch would be like, you know, his position wherein he pretends to be thinking, but he's not pretending. He just digged a bit on his memory, and he would say, I think Cassius already mentioned that you, besides Violet, volunteered to be part of the investigation. Is it something that isn't it something that involves a deal with Cassius instead of me?
That is something between me and Cassius. This is something between you and I. Because I too am interested in this copycat demon and the happenings so far. And most of all, I'm quite intrigued by you and your little friend.
Well, monetary is something given, sure, but I should tell you, enchanting your weapons was not easy. It's two weapons twice as hard, and I might need a bit of extra besides you helping me. Besides, whether I live or die, these weapons will remain enchanted. And it will serve you until the last of your days or until someone steals it or, well, no. Someone cannot use this, mind you. And since you weren't here when I was enchanting it, I'll give you a bit of something. I enchanted this in a way where no one can use it. Not anyone can use it against you. I believe Violet asked for your blood as I was able to see it with the case. It's enchanted that way and with the specifications you've said. It can outlive me, and if it does, it will serve you as if a deal is, well, surpassed one of the parties. I might demand a bit more if that's okay.
Very well. I am open to negotiation. Tell me, what do you have in mind, and perhaps we could strike a deal.
Well, you see, I am skilled in close quarter combats and melee weapons, but I don't have expertise in firearms, and I don't think it will hurt to learn a thing or two about it. I can teach you melee combat if you will teach me firearms and, well, maybe share bullets and maybe share a couple of bullets, special or not, with me.
Very well. I also get something out of this, so it's not totally, it's not a total disadvantage for me. And you did, in fact, enchant my weapon as well, which I am thoroughly impressed. 10 out of 10 would enchant again. So, consider it done. I offer my hand.
And then Mitch takes it and with a firm grip shakes it.
Pleasure doing business with you, Mr. Montreval. I look forward to the fruits of this partnership that we are establishing.
Likewise, Mr. Lockhart. Maybe one day we can fight side by side with your weapons.
Perhaps. That day may soon come, we do not know. But I hope to count on your aid when that day arrives. And you and I will have your back, as you will mine.
And then Mitch will just nod at Nero. No, Vincent.
And what probably this would be a good time to segue into that discussion with the about that investigation that we're supposed to do with Violet. Since it's just us two, like I would. You know what? The nosy part of Vincent will also come out.
Nosy neighbor.
The nosy part is like, okay, so it's like, oh, so now that that's all said and done, I have to ask you, man, what's your relationship with Violet like? I saw the way
Wait,
I
hindi
saw
pa
the
kami
way you look.
nag-DDR.
I saw the way you looked at her in the car. I saw the way she looked at you. I just want to ask because I don't want to get between. I don't want to get between the two of you. I'd rather not be a third party. I don't mind being a third wheel. There you go.
Huh?
Oh, okay.
No, meaning like he's okay with third wheeling every now and then. He just doesn't want to be a third party.
Okay.
It's okay if he just ends up like, yeah, I'll be the one to take photos for you guys. That's fine. We're friends.
As long as it doesn't involve me.
Yeah, as long as like I don't want to get involved into whatever you two have. That's between you two. You settle that. Right now we're just friends. But I
I'll
just
be
wanna...
wallflower, not part of the
Yeah.
flower.
Yeah.
Hey, so,
But yeah.
top of table. I actually asked Mommy Kids earlier before the scene starts if how, but I with how we talked about it, since we want to see how it would naturally go, I will give an answer which is more on the neutral side, so it doesn't affect whatever will transpire in that thread. So
Mm.
Mitch would tell Vincent that we are, let's just say, very familiar with each other, and I would tell you, I like her, maybe even more. But I will not give you the details of those matters that concerns the both of us if she's not here. We can maybe discuss some other time, or once I get her permission that I can talk to other people about it, then sure. Maybe I'll let you know. But
Very
I
well.
guess you're
Right.
well, Mitch would just say, I will not forbid you to to like maybe go on places with her or her friends. It's just regardless of how I feel about her or how we feel about each other, she's her own person. I will not be the controlling side. I may get jealous, but it won't be that bad, I guess. And then Mitch will just smirk at Vincent.
Very well. I respect that. I respect that. You respect her. You respect her being a free spirit such as yourself. So that's all good. And besides, right now I'm simply enjoying friendship. And she has spoken very highly of you. And so I feel like you and I might get along well down the line as well. We shall see.
Well, based on your accent and how you introduced yourself, if I remember correctly, you're also European. I may not sound like one or definitely look like one, but I myself is from Europe. I'm not from here, although I've lived long enough to not sound more like us and sound like them.
Is that so? Well, yes, I am from Europe. Originally I did hail from the United Kingdom, but I've been living with my family in Brussels, in Belgium.
Ah. Maybe neighboring countries. I was, when I was still human, my
well, biological mother came from Switzerland, and then after I was turned, we relocated to Italy and then settled there. Although I believe my mother, the ah, what? Wait, then my question: would Vincent have met Mother in the Rory's hearing?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, she
Oh
was
yeah,
very prominent
I
there.
was there. Like I wasn't there in the VC, but I was there like
Actually,
canonically.
here's the fun part, by the way, just as a caveat. Your mother hasn't spoken to you since the court hearing. Like she's been busy for some reason, and you were not brought in the court. You were not there. You have no idea what transpired in the court. And Vincent was there when essentially Rory was thrown under the bus.
Yeah,
Oh no!
I think Kaylet was more run over by that bus than Rory was.
yeah. Rory was thrown under the bus, but then somehow along the way, it was Caleb who got pulled under instead.
Yes.
So Mitch would not have any idea that they've met.
No.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Now I know. Now I know. I'm not sure if you remember, but I believe you already had an encounter with my mother. When we were still at the ministry compound, she mentioned that Violet was entering a room with another man. I would assume that was you.
Oh, that's hilarious. Oh well. Oh, parents. Am I right? They think they know what's best for you sometimes.
Huh.
But yeah, I was the other man. But don't worry, don't worry. I was there as an escort. I promised a friend
Sounded wrong.
as her as a guardian there as a guardian
Thank
as an
you.
escort guardian.
I like how easily this can become so saucy.
The burp bile combo came up, and it was not because I'm disgusted. I was shocked. Sorry.
Okay, no worries. No, I was there as her guardian. I promised her friend that I would accompany her at the party, and you know things happened. Your copycat demon showed their face to me. I saw he was a scary, horrible, whatever it is, and now we're talking. Now we're here. Everything's happened. Now we're here.
Well, fair warning then. If she noticed or remembers you, she might not be as kind. She has sharp blades, but maybe even sharper tongue.
Oh, don't worry about that. I have I've encountered plenty of her type. It's like a hinting at the kind of people that Vincent deals with in his homeland, which may or may not be revealed later what he's actually doing there. I don't know. According to the pacings, I don't know. But yeah, I've dealt with similar people, and I'm they can be quite cold. They can be quite abrasive, but they're not always horrible people.
Let's just
Maybe.
wish. Let's just wish she doesn't pull whatever she pulled against Violet towards you. But well, enough of that. Enough of mothers. Not really a pleasant topic. Maybe why you've mentioned earlier about the copycat demon. They also have the eyes to see it.
No, oh, if you are talking about the what's the term for it? Auspex. No, I do not. That was something that happened by chance. I don't know. I don't know how. I don't know why. But I saw what I saw, and Violet confirmed it with me.
Was she able to mention the details about what the copycat demon can do or did at the rooftop?
Not quite. She has glossed over some of the details, which is why I'm keen to know more from you. Considering I will be helping you with this investigation, I would like to know all the facts before we thoroughly investigate this. I'd like to know anything you know beforehand.
Well, that one. It's not. I am not sure as to why it's taunting me that night. It's thanking me for attending the party. It said that I made his job easier. And it's not the same as the demon that resides within me. Actually,
Mhm.
actually, the demon that I have tethered with me is present right now. He
Uh,
can see you.
Where's the guns, by the way, in this situation? Because you're basically the demon has long left your shoulder and has taken a great interest to the gun and just like sniffing it, picking it up, and like the gun is like while you guys are talking, like the gun's floating around. This is like he's using his
Oh my
tail,
god, I
his
swear to God,
hands.
I fucking shoot
So
itself in the
I
head with
guess
it.
like it's probably on the table and in the case, like the case is opened and everything
Yeah, and
because
it's just the
Vincent
guns
was
are
instructing.
floating because like he's sniffing it. It's like and like you actually see it like get torn apart and then reassembled again, and it's like and the like he doesn't care about the conversations about relationships, mothers. Like, ooh, gun.
No, so Vincent has been like watching the gun float for a little bit, and then
Dismantles,
when
reassembles.
yeah, and like when he started dismantling it, he was like panicking for a second, but then he reassembles. He's like, okay, it's fine. And then when Mitch like says like, oh yeah, my friend is here with me, I was like, yes, I could have I could have surmised that based on the floating gun in front of us.
And then at the like realizing like he's being perceived, oh, he puts down the gun and goes like, and then he looks at his. I'm sorry, master. Should I have asked permission?
Well, Mitch would just say, I would assume that it's fine given that we've worked hard for it. But it would have been nice if you told Mr. Lockhart right here.
He
Besides, it's
he
still his guns.
he approaches like you. This creature approaches straight in front of Vincent and uses his ability to materialize himself. And Mitch could give a description of what the demon looks like that Vincent sees. What does your demon look like? Because you made art for it, so describe the little one. What
Yeah,
does
well,
Vincent see?
basically the demon is in this little form. You know the demons in Black Clover, wherein they're
Yeah.
just cute and tiny. So it's like that, but it's tiny. It has a pointed tail, one pointed tail, stubby horn, and then it has six hands that are not attached to its body, but it's something that's connected invisible. So his hands has this gray cuffs. So it's like he's
Mhm.
wearing clothes, but he's all black. And then um he has this red scarf that has two gold pins on around the neck, and then a bit of a design for like a belt that's also matching the color of the scarf and has some gold patterns in it. So he's just basically like a cute little demon that has many hands, a horn, a tail, and I don't know if he looks harmless that way, but he looks harmless, a lot more harmless than his normal form.
It's
Mm.
just up materialized right in front of Vincent's face. And the voice
Yeah.
is different from the body that's small. It's like very deep and wise and echoey that you hear in your head. I would like to touch your gun.
Vincent would be like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
He
a
says this unblinkingly, like he materializes like there is no social etiquette. He doesn't know about the space. He just appears right in front of you and just goes, "Hello, I would like to touch your gun."
yeah, yeah. I'm taken aback for a moment. It's like, whoa, I could have warned that you would have appeared right in front of me. That would have helped. That would have helped me not being startled. But I'm usually not the type to let other people touch my firearms, but since you asked so nicely, which I appreciate, you may look at it, you may touch it, but please do not disassemble it like you just did earlier, please. I worked hard in assembling that gun and crafting the components myself.
Oh my
And
apologies.
it is a fickle thing. One part that is not fitted well, and it could break on me, especially in a tense situation, and you don't want that happening during import critical moments.
The demon is a lizard. He goes, in that moment says, I will keep in mind when I materialize that I will warn you ahead of time when I do. In terms of reassembly, I will take note of it as well. I usually take inspections of all artifacts. That is a fine specimen. I can tell that it's well cared for. It is not merely used as a weapon of destruction. You take good care of it. Uh, they've dismantled it and reassembled it in the way it was intended. No, though there's a bit of a 0.51%, a bit of uh, misalignment with the barrel, but I'm sure there was a reason for such.
Vincent's eye twitches 0.51% misalignment, you say?
Yes.
It looks like I might have to take a look at it later.
Oh, I could tell you
But I
about the.
appreciate.
He goes. I could also tell you a bit of it with the skewing if you could put. Like he explains in the way he talks gun logic to you, in how to better assemble the bullets for reloading.
Oh my.
Like as if he knows your gun from heart, just by looking at it and like having. He's already known like the little kinks that you put in the chamber, like the secret safe lock on that looks like it's like in usual gun like you show it's in safe or not, but he
Yeah.
already knows that there's a specific one you have where it looks like it's in safe but it's not, so that you can shoot without having to.
Mm.
So he's basically giving you the secrets of his gun very casually. Like he's very intrigued with it.
Well, Mr. Demon. I think you and I might become good friends. You seem very knowledgeable in this stuff. And I, for one, am always keen to learn more about firearms. You could say they are a passion of mine.
I can tell the hands that hold the gun know how to take good care of it. Goes. He wanders over to it. I only speak in artifacts and creative things. Anything else is beyond my breadth and width, I'm afraid. If you ask me for any human things like Mitch would ask about families and humans, I don't have answers. But how to assemble a gun to almost 100% precision, I can give you those answers.
Oh, I see. Mr. Montreval, would it be alright if I borrowed your little friend every now and then? Just to receive some critique and advice about how to improve my craftsmanship.
Well, wait. Uh, Denmo, with this one, do I need to be present, or is there a specific distance where we can't be?
You have to be around. You unfortunately have to hang out with Vincent more. You see the
More
light,
reason why.
the demon's eyes shine like, please, I like this man and his artifacts. Please. He's making the puppy eyes.
And like the Vincent also has that same sparkle in his eyes. It's like, please. Please.
Why am I left with the children? uh, so, with that, Mitch would tell Vincent that Well, you cannot borrow my little friend per se because, see, the both of us are tethered with each other, so I need to be present, not just him, but maybe during days or times of practice once our deal materializes, we can work on that with the demon checking the artifacts, talking about weapons, and maybe even some enchantments that can still be done for improvement.
Yeah, so you have to be around. I mean, I'm sure I could ask. I mean, I'm sure I could ask Violet to borrow you every now and then. Is it like a? Is your connection to the demon something like Wi-Fi? Like, do you disconnect after a certain range? Does the demon disappear if I walk 10 meters away? I-
Oh, well, with how, well, let's say, with how I got him, I don't think it's like that. It would require me dying for him to be released.
That would be
But
unfortunate. Like that would be very fortunate.
But what about the range of how far you two can be apart? Sure, I mean, I'm clearly the demon is very interested in my craft, but I don't know if you are as well, and I'm not sure if you would be okay to listen to us babble about the technicalities and specifications of firearms, or talk about the history of why this firing mechanism was designed the way that it is.
Like oh, he
well,
goes, and then you see the eyes go bigger. It's like, oh, this man speaks my language. It's like, oh, the demon is very intrigued.
well, now, let's just say I haven't tried being apart and testing how far we could go apart, me and my old friend here, but let's just say besides being weapons enchanters, we also craft our own weapons. Our family has that, I don't know. You can call it tradition, you can call it just us being picky or nitpicking stuff. So, I wouldn't mind listening to firearms here and there. It would add something to my craft as well.
Very well. That's all fine. I do warn you, though. I feel like this one and I might go very deep into technicalities. I feel like it might become mind numbing uh, for others who are not
Ah,
particularly interested in this field.
ah. I would I will reassure you. I can keep up. And if it's regarding weapons, I'm always interested.
Very well. Very well. Well, little one, whenever your friend here is around, you can always come talk to me, and we can talk about firearms all day.
And you just see him like spin around, like that, like very happy, the happy bird, like, and he turns to Mitch and goes, "And now you make a friend to share your woes and perhaps ask questions. He seems also intuitive to know how to answer about mortal affairs, problems with mortal things."
Well, uh, maybe.
I,
And then
yeah, I would be happy to teach the little one like a normal, everyday mortal
Oh,
etiquette as
that's
well.
like he goes. Please do not affect my knowledge with such mediocre things. I am intrigued with the knowledge that you have about guns.
he doesn't care about so, and then Mitch would be like would give out a little chuckle, a small chuckle, and then see you hear him talk about guns, weapons, artifacts, forging, rebuilding, and even destroying stuff. But that's how this demon, this friend of mine, works. I would assume that this exchange is also enough for him and for us. to prove our innocence. He is not violent. He's just very curious. Very
He's just a
far
little
from the demon
guy.
that appeared in Arkan.
You actually see as he approach, you see him like with his 6 hands. He's merging something in his hand. He grabs something from Violet's apartment, something small
Oh.
and metallic. She grabs like a small thing, and then hands it over as a gift to Vincent, a sign of friendship that he likes this mortal very much. He makes a crafted bullet from a shot glass.
Oh, wow. Whoa. Oh, 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 oh. He just starts making random impressed noises like, oh. Examines
it's
it
the
under the
actual
under the
millimeter and like the kind of hardened case that you could actually use in your gun.
Yeah, yeah. So like it's inspecting it like carefully. Ooh, ooh, wow. Oh. Most impressive. Most impressive. You know what? I am now completely convinced that your friend here is indeed innocent. Because from one craftsman to another. You're not evil, are you?
Like, goes, evil is, from what I understand, is that of radical change. I believe in the kind of, if you were to ask my alignment, my kind of work requires stability, requires a more steady, consistent pace. The weapons in which we forge creates disruption. You know how many weapons that are introduced into this world creates the kind of chaos. We would be deemed evil for being able to create weapons of mass destruction. But for me, it is merely the ability to create the best artifact, the best weapons. It is what happens afterwards of use belongs to the wielder. What I create does not stay with me. What the wielder does is what makes it evil or good.
Well, there you have it. We have your answer. Now we just need to prove that to everyone. And that's why I'm here. That's why I'm helping you. That's why Violet is helping you.
Well, with that, I am not sure if the court or the generals, especially those loyal to Dracula, would listen to a demon. They still label demons and even infernals or us people who are tethered or in practice with demons as evil. But if you're gonna ask me, it feels like they fear demons and infernals. That's why they brand them. That's why they witch hunt them. Because their power is something they don't understand. And they fear what they don't understand.
Indeed, that is human nature. Everyone, we were all once human, and that still lingers even after our undeath. That is something that is carved into our bones, carved into our very essence, to fear what we do not know. But not all the time do we have to fear those that we do not understand. Maybe sometimes we just need to understand them first before deciding whether they are worthy of our fear or our respect.
Ah, if only every kindred, every faction, every general would be as open minded with how I see it and how Noctum operates. It might not be easy. Worst case scenario, if they would want to understand how the demons are, how the power they wield, and everything about them, they might do something maybe along the lines of experiments or trying to sever my connection with my friend right here and take this demon for themselves. Which, if I'm being honest, I wouldn't want to happen. This demon once protected me. I was about to die and it manifested. That's how I got him. As to how the details of how I actually got tethered to him, I will not go there. But this little friend of mine is not just something or a creature that I would let any other kindred or maybe even humans possess.
Very well. You know what? You know how it is with the older generation. Time can make their minds more closed, more rigid.
Hmm.
Perhaps the day may come when the newer generation will take over, and perhaps change will come accordingly. Who am I to say? I'm not saying that we should depose a regime or anything, but that day may come sooner than we think.
Well, with that being said, it might also come into their mind that me having this power, keeping a demon as a companion, maybe even as a partner of some sort, would be a threat to their reign. They love their power, they've governed this land for so long. I'm not sure if they're fond of changes, especially in human resources or kindred resources, if you may.
That they are not. That they are not. They will cling to their power as much as they can, even die trying.
And with that being said, if that's going to happen, I feel like I might also die trying to preserve this partnership or this friend that I have. If it comes to a fight, would
I
you fight
respect it.
with the side of, well, my friend right here?
That is a loaded question, Mr. Montreval. But I am leaning towards aiding you. Since I'm already aiding you now.
Well, that's on the positive side, so I guess we shall see if you're really gonna lean into aiding me until maybe the time where some vitae needs to be spilled.
Agreed. Words are cheap. Okay, sorry.
The demon kind of you just realize no one's stopping the demon, by the way. All the shot glasses have turned into bullets and the pillows have turned into shields.
Oh,
Uh,
Fuck.
yeah. Well,
okay,
Vincent and
hold on,
I'm assuming Vincent and Mitch just look to the side finally and sees the fucking massive bullets that the demon has made.
And
It's
then
like,
and then shields, like he's made shields out of all the existing pillows in Violet's apartment from the sofa. It's like they're all shields. Makeshift medieval shields. Like he's just
God.
like, oh, and I'll be like, oh,
Uh,
well, you're
Mi-
gonna get in trouble for that, not me. He's your demon, not mine.
oh, okay. So Mitch is gonna squint just a bit. Not the angry squint, but like, we're not in our haven, and Violet can see you.
He goes,
If she sees this, I might, you might have to answer to her, not me.
like he doesn't feel the threat of it. He doesn't know like fear or guilt in this moment. It's like, would you like the gifts? I perhaps can do it on the beds, the floors. No, probably the floors will need to stay intact. Perhaps her frames, her plants.
You see, so that laugh would be like Mitch actually laughing while the demon is explaining, and he would just tell it, dear friend, maybe for now, change them back to how they are originally. No change of decorations yet. We
Wait.
can ask her when she arrives, and if she says yes, then
No. He goes.
do whatever you.
Like you see, like okay. And he follows like orders from the master. You see, like he turns the pillows back, the shields back to pillows, and then the glasses. And then he gets to
Well-
where Vincent was holding his bullet. It's like that goes for you too. The bullet turns into
No,
a shot
no.
glass.
The thing is like while Mitch was like telling the demon to turn everything back, Vincent was already like dropping the bullets one by one into the case.
Like, no, he,
It's like,
put- he
oh,
pulls it out and it turns into a shot glass again. Like
It's like,
master's
oh.
orders.
Well,
Shame.
if you're very keen on giving Mr. Lockhart a gift, maybe we can ask him if he has anything with him that doesn't mean anything to him. Maybe you can change it into something that would.
Will you have anything worthless on you? See, like his hands are itching.
Oh yeah, and then I just pull out like two like regular guns from him from like under because like he asked for like regular gun because he feels naked without guns. So at the ministry, after handing the guns to Violet, he asked if you could provide him like regular guns just to make him feel alright. It's like okay here,
Security
handed
guns.
him the regular guns.
And you just see him like go to a corner. It's just like just starting to mold the guns. And you're just seeing how he's forming it with multiple. Like he pulls out the barrel, holding it in one hand. And, like it's like moving, so, like in different parts. And then he moves it over to you. It is now a gold Desert Eagle.
Oh wow, oh, I pick it up and was like oh. I can't stop examining it like like I'm checking the chambers. I'm like looking at the magazine. Like wow, most impressive, Mr. Demon. Most impressive. Look at that. All perfectly aligned.
Should you spill any points? Should you spill any blood on this particular gun? Any damage that it would cause to supernaturals will hurt.
Is that so? Oh well, I wish I had a third arm then. Unfortunately, I only have 2 arms, one for each of my guns. But I will most definitely keep this somewhere on me, just in case.
You just do be warned. Those with the sight, the gift of sight, will know that these are made of me and my kind.
Is that so? Very well.
He nods.
I will make sure to find a way to store this carefully away from prying eyes.
So it's a rouse check, just for letting you know.
Mhm.
You have to do a rouse check to activate it,
Yeah,
and
right,
this is gonna be very. It'll cause vulnerability to whoever you shoot. The supernatural
Okay.
specifically,
Nice.
even to himself.
Okay.
Like if you shoot the
Oh.
demon, it would hurt him too. So it's like
Oh, okay.
he does not discriminate on damage. So it's just like.
Just makes a good weapon.
Yeah, and then he just mumbles while examining the gun. Oh, that shadow lady's gonna be in for a treat once I see her again.
And then he looks.
Yeah. Mhm.
he does, however, look at Mitch and goes, "It has been fun being with you all. Never had such enthusiasm when making weapons. Usually, I am forced to make such creations. No one tries to understand the machinations that make such a beautiful structure."
Well, at I can say that the night we met and we got tethered with each other was maybe destined. Someone who is so good at forging weapons takes interests in artifacts. May you, even if you're a demon, has been tethered to someone who also makes weapons, artifacts, and even enchants them. I would say this partnership may have been blessed by whatever entity or fated to actually happen without even us knowing.
He,
And it's been a pleasure.
he smiles, and then he looks on over to Vincent with only a thought in his mind. He goes, "Would you dare make a vow with a creature like me?"
What kind of vow are we talking about?
He goes, "If I am the reason for my master's harm, be sure to use that weapon on me." And you can tell there's a smile on his face. Like, he doesn't have any fear or like sadness. It's just like, you gotta keep the master alive.
No! Oh no!
Vincent takes a moment to ponder. And with a deep breath, he says, "Very well."
Oh, the Mitch is confused because there's a one-sided verbal, and he was like, "What vow?" "Very well." And then the demon's just like, "Choo-loo-loo-loo-loo." It says, "Speak not of it to the master. He is very emotional, like some mortals. Gets very sad. Speaks to me a lot of things I do not understand. Maybe he can speak to you instead, because I do not understand most of it, but he gets what they call sad."
Funny enough, I was actually about to ask you if Mitch hears about it.
No, that's all mental directly to like you're realizing the demon's talking to him mentally without saying anything to you, and it's just like, and it starts floating.
Yeah. He's like, Vincent just nods silently. And in his mind, he replies, "Very well. I will not. I will not speak a word of this to your master."
Then he just sits on top of Mish's head.
And actually, with Mitch hearing what Vincent said, that uh the demon calls him Mitch, master, he would be like, with the time of my family studying, trying to understand demons, I know for a fact, or at least from what I remember from somewhere, that something that I've read, a demon only, or a kindred only becomes a demon's master or true master once the demon gave its name, or or the kindred knows the demon's name. You haven't given me yours, and it's something that I will not force out of you. But for the meantime, or even if the time comes you will give me your name, please do not call me master. You're a friend, not a subject. And that will go on even to the time where I will know your name.
He goes, "Very well, master. Though I do find comfort in calling you master."
Well, okay. No, go on.
And he goes, "I do find comfort in finding you master. And a word of warning, should you get to know my name, it would mean that it is close to your end. The reason why I do not give
Ah.
my name means that you are very much alive and well. Once you know of my name, it means death is near. For you.
Well, very well. I thank you for that warning of some sort. And alright, if calling me master finds or gives you comfort, I shall allow it. But just know that I see you as a friend, not as a subject.
Then goes, friend. It's like confused at the word friend. Proceeds to go to not the shot glasses or the pillows. Goes to those spoons and forks and starts making them into daggers.
Oh god.
There he goes again. There he goes again.
Okay. So basically, Mitch would just say, "Okay, I can see that you can't really stop yourself, but I will allow it this time. But make sure when Violet returns, kindly turn them back to normal. We don't want her shooting those daggers at us."
He goes, I don't think she'd shoot daggers at you.
Well, mm, only she can say or answer that.
I,
But
I,
to be safe.
he goes, he still makes it. There's a lot of spoons and forks, like he's turning into daggers. And he goes, Master, I require a workshop. I am restless.
Oh, God. You require a workshop. This is if we're in our haven. You can use my workshop, but as this is not ours, maybe an empty corner of Violet's apartment would do for now, and then we'll work on it on our own home.
He starts dropping all the daggers he made in the empty corner in Violet's room as per instruction.
Violet's just gonna be surprised seeing all the daggers and weapons in her house. Oops.
Oops, Daisy.
And in that, real question, as this is somewhere between, uh, like, not the fourth night, and you had that conversation. It does take some time for you to do the blood enchantment, so you'll take that time, to do so. You have certain roles for it, I believe. You'll need to do your blood sorcery, um, manipulation blood sorcery, to take your time.
Okay.
So you'll
hold
have to
on,
make
hold
those rolls. Both of you, I haven't forgotten, Squints especially,
Uh-huh.
make your rouse checks and your wits and finance and see if you're broke this
Okay.
week.
Got
What's
it.
in finances? I don't have finances.
And then
Alright.
you have to get successes equal to your resource.
My resources
Alright.
3, my wits is 3.
Hold on.
GG.
Wait. Where's the? Oh, there it is. Okay.
Wait, hold on.
Rouse.
For the rouse check, can I just make an advance notice that in the thread? Wait, is this something that
No, it's
uh
every session you still have to make it either.
no. I mean, um, is this timeline currently after I've enchanted the weapon? I would assume.
This is like your night 4 rolling. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So I would just like to let you know that after enchanting the weapon, I already drank blood. Because in the
Yeah.
prequel, I'm not sure if you remember, it took me or it took Mitch 4 vials of blood to regain his
Yeah.
um so
Enchantment.
I
Yeah.
would go
This
0
is
hunger
the
instead.
rouse check is simply for waking up on the night before, because you do that wake up thing every night. I just channel it to every session we do live sessions, so it's just for formalities. So you can do like you can drink after the fact, before the fact. You still make rouse checks either way because it's a signal of you waking up. And then wits and finance, you have to get successes equal to your sub rolls.
Oh,
Okay. Wits and finance.
So
Also,
help me
I've done
God.
the rouse check. Now wits. Wits.
Wait,
Wits.
then
Finance.
sorry, it's been so long.
And then
How many rouse checks do I do since my blood potency is already two? Do I do two or still
Two.
one?
Two.
Or wait, two. Woo! So help me God.
You're fine.
One more.
One more. Let's go. You're fine.
You're fine.
You're fine. You're fine.
He's not gonna go.
He's not gonna go hungry. You're fine.
Alright.
Now wits and finance. Let's
And
go.
then wits and
I did not
finance.
Do
And
any
then
gastos.
I just realized I did not know.
one
Do I have to
modifier
do
because I have a
finance also?
specialty
Yes, you have to.
in
You have to.
finance.
Against your resource.
There.
And then we have a story explanation. Oh no! Okay. I would say there are certain expenses when you during your New York trip in 1 week, the parties and in Archon, the suits, the guns. We will treat you as 2 dots of finance for the duration of the.
Alright. Fair.
Yeah, you're kind of like, I'm feeling broke. What
I
about?
swear to
Mm.
God, if I get 0 for this, the he is broke from Moriarty the mother would be true now.
Yeah. That's true. Like it's like she withhold your finances.
God, how will
I am downgrading you from black credit card.
Lagi. I will take that.
The credit card is already frozen.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Throw it.
No. Rory. I mean, it makes sense. You don't do your daily deliveries. It cut off because of the shit that happened. That's essentially you missed a weekend. You're not even sure if Chronica paid you, given the stuff. I mean, I'm sure Chronica paid you, but like it was withheld for a moment, as you know. And the fact that you didn't do your daily deliveries, it tanked your business. You're treated as one resource for now.
Can we just say Vincent hasn't wired me the money yet? So if I get 0, I'm not completely broke.
Yeah, it's okay. Don't worry, it's just story reasons. It's just for the whole week until you guys roll.
Row
again.
it, so help me God. No modifier. Lord!
Paycheck to paycheck life. Yeah, you're like literally the finances from Vincent just keeping you alive. Paycheck to paycheck mode.
God.
Oh man. If it would have been like a 0, like I was like, oh, the bank is holding the deposit. You'll
No,
have to
I-
wait a few business days.
It's more like the finances, like the story wise. It's canon now. The money that was supposed to be getting from your second mother is now being withheld by your mother. So the only thing you have is the paycheck you got from your last job when you left. You're on severance pay and whatever Vincent's giving you. So you're like living on a paycheck. Woo! Shit.
And then inside Mitchell, he would be like, he remembers that Violet was trying to connect him with Chronica for a business, so he'll be like, I might need that business.
Where's the money, Chronica? I mean, Rory has to show up first, like, I'm innocent. What do you mean? I'm
It's the freelance struggles. The freelance struggles. My God.
So much for resigning because I can't be with humans anymore.
Yeah, it's
Client to
profane.
client. Oh my God.
Where's my money? Okay. With that, it is night 4. I would say you'll make your respective rolls for the enchantment. You do get an enchanted gun now, lore wise for Vincent. Like the 2 nights paid off. You had a chill couple of nights.
Wait, sorry, Denma.
Yeah?
What's the role for the enchantment? Blood sorcery and manipulation? Okay, I'ma roll it now.
Yeah. It's
I just realized, by the way, then I have a question.
yeah.
No, wrong.
Yeah, tama. You have to make a rouse check every
The-
time you're using your blood. Remember?
Okay,
1.
has technically Mitch never realized about the enchantments on the knives.
Um.
I think I never had it.
Because we were briefly in the car together next to each other.
I think that they like with a lot of shit that's being. I mean, I don't think they could have noticed, but it's like not as pressing as oh shit.
Yeah,
I'm
not a
caught
priority.
demon. My demon's in trouble. He's adorable guy. He's just doing his best. Oh, blood sorcery.
Or
Twice.
blood sorcery 2 time. That's the, oh my god, 2 dots.
Manipulation blood sorcery?
No. I mean, since I made a rouse check, if I'm doing the blood source, that's about 0.
Yeah, oh yeah, you're very hungry. That's 2 dots. You're so hungry.
Good lord.
So hungry. Delicioso.
Oh my god. If I go hungry right now, I don't know anymore.
Kaya, you just need to.
Manipulation, discipline. Lord, baka naman. Do I get a modifier for the enchantment specialty?
Yeah.
Okay, give me 1.
You
Ayun,
have to roll
lumagay.
twice. Because that's 2 guns you're
Tubig
enchanting.
sugan.
You make him a
1.
Wow, yeah. What's the effect of the blood enchantment you're doing?
Nero, go for the specifics, I think.
Yes, what are the specifics?
I believe
Wait.
you
Yes.
mentioned it before, Denma, like when I was
Yeah.
with the second gun. I believe you mentioned you with the blood surge or something, all damage becomes aggravated.
Yeah. So this already the demon helping. Okay. So it go transfers to like all your guns.
Wait. So since I will do another one,
Yeah.
can I ask for blood now?
No, you really have to roll twice because you roused twice, so that's 2 rolls twice. It already counts. So you just have to roll twice.
Okay. I don't need to do another. I thought I need to do another round. If I get 4, I'm sorry. Okay.
No.
Modifier 1.
Delikado.
Babalik ko lang eh.
Okay. Now this one warrants if you have to try again, because like, it didn't work that hard unless you're doing willpower for this, which you reroll 3 dice. So in willpower, there's a WP reroll. You reroll 3 dice.
Yeah. Ano na ba naiwan sa willpower ko? 4 na siya ulit eh.
Yeah. So you can spend
Look,
one.
Okay. WP reroll 3.
Yeah.
Please be good.
Just enough. I would just say
Yeah.
the one gun is a bit stronger, more potent. The other one is like it just gets there. Like just the one with the better enchantment, I would say it has better duration if it's being targeted. So
Mm,
it has like a 1 armor on itself.
I see. Okay.
Violet would have blood in her fridge, just so you know. So after that enchantment, ego.
I
Higop
would
lang ng
be like,
zesto.
I would be like Aaron, Zuby, and Tavma getting Warden's stash of blood because when I did the base for Violet, that's 4. So one weapon for 4, and that's 2. So 8. And then since I'm blood potency 2, I feel like it's times 2. So 16. I'm sorry, Violet.
Yeah, you're gonna need a lot of it. Yeah, you notice it actually. When you start to take the blood, you realize like 1 blood's not enough. You have to take a lot just to recover. It's a stretch.
Lord.
Ever since you got the demon, you're thirstier than usual.
Good lord.
The other thing you'll need to do now, your guns are enchanted. Now it's just a matter of getting at least the word got around, at least for Vincent. A well-known weapons craftsman showed themselves in the unification party. And
Oh, is this Warden?
yeah, I need you to roll real quick a intelligence and politics.
Okay.
Smile.
Okay. And then intelligence. EP to 0 politics. Let's go.
Yeah.
Bro, why?
Oh no! Why? Shakes fist. Okay, I'm gonna have Mitch roll it. Go, Mitch. Go. Wits and
Intelligence,
politics.
politics?
Yeah.
Wait, wits or intelligence? Because I.
No, intelligence politics. Sorry, intelligence politics.
Oh, okay, okay.
That is
How-
so sad. That
How
hurts.
does a Ventru have no politics, man? How?
How? How? Sumakit yung
I-
dibdib ko.
I would should I put because I have a specialty for politics with that
Yes.
choose one or one two dice so one modifier.
What? Sorry, that was a lot. What?
The one where you mentioned when Drake was still creating Zaya, wherein for us to revisit our sheets if we have selected a one dot or a two dot of our choosing to put in a specialty.
Yeah.
Yes, or put in politics there and
Yeah, the New
and
York
men
Kindred. I think you're the one who put New York
Yeah.
Kindred. So you should put one
no,
specialty.
no.
Yeah.
I think it's not New York Kindred actually. Within countries with 100 hands operation. So it's not just okay. New York counts.
Yeah. The specific one for New York, I remembered I asked you to put that in your so the one with New York. So either way it's just one dot extra.
Okay. And then I'm two dots hungry. Okay. Then
Da-da-dun.
two.
Despite the enchantments on your, yoga, the guns and everything, you know that it's gonna require, like, yes, in the sense, your demon can recreate it on its own, like the material, but it's best to have it run through a weapons master. For that, for the bullets, especially, and like the more artillery sections. The only thing you can do is like the actual, like where the bullets go through, but for the actual bullets you need to talk to Warden. And funny enough, in one of your little research, at least under the 100 hands, there is a memo under Gallows Warden where at some point, because you rolled really high, you saw through the paperwork with Cassius that he reported to your mother. He asked for your mother's vote for Warden to be the Dux Bellorum. Now, what is the Dux Bellorum? When there is a war, and the Camarilla has to, create a war force, it is the battle marshal.
Bitch, Mio banana, by the way, then.
Oh, sorry. Oh no! Okay, hold. I will use this time to use the toilet. I'll be right back.
Okay, toilet break.
Cucumber break.
Hi, chat. How do you feel
Cucumber,
about
be right back.
toilets? Have you ever seen a kindred get swatted by a weewu?
Putang ina.
I'm just reading chat.
Have you ever seen a vampire get swatted by a weevil? Putang ina.
Somehow Discord just gave me 5,000 ms on the ping, and then when I tried to reconnect it gave me no route.
Oh yeah, Discord doing a funny. Oh,
Yeah.
also Uncle Lobo is now immediately a Wilson fan. But that's werewolf
Nice.
bias because Uncle Lobo is also a werewolf VTuber.
He's a lobo.
He's a Lobo. It's either werewolf or a balloon. I
The
don't
last
think
thing-
he's a balloon.
¿Por qué no los dos?
¿Por qué no los dos?
The last thing I heard was Den was saying Vincent has to talk to Warden. Did something
Denma was trying to explain something, a role, what you found in like the
Yeah.
papers in the 100
Dux
Hands
Bellorum.
I
yeah.
am back.
about Warden. Yeah.
I am back.
And now Yellow, yeah.
Hi,
Are you back?
I'm back.
and
Hi.
how-
Yeah, Mio is also back.
please repeat it.
No, don't
Okay,
worry
well-
about it. I just needed. I needed to cucumber that I'm back. Alright. Oh my god, someone cooked a chili noodle. I'm happy. Yay. Sorry, husband's distracting. Go back. um, so, one of your notes that you've
Ah.
taken an interest, because you've started to meet more people, and a couple of notes came up, especially with Cassius. Once upon a time, you were there at the time that you were having like, kind of like a luncheon with your two mothers. One of the calls was Cassius asking for a vote from Moriarty. A very important election, as there was a war happening in New York. Really? And one of the nominations that Cassius put forth was a man named Gallows Warden. And your curiosity piqued, like, what is a Dux Bellorum, anyways? You saw that it is a battle marshal. It is a master of combat engagement, the frontline warlord. And that usually happens if they want somebody to do guerrilla strikes to destabilize an enemy territory from within. So it's like they send a Dex Bellorum as an authority in matters of war. So Cassius at some point asked for your Moriarty's vote, and Moriarty said, "Sure, yeah, I'll vote for him. He seems capable." But now the vote didn't go through. He just runs a workshop now. But he's been protected for quite some time. Your mother knows the whereabouts because Cassius has more or less commissioned your mother for protection for Warden. Lots of redirects.
Is that how she knew where to find him during that time when I need to track the weapon?
Smile.
When she appeared?
Yep.
Okay. That makes sense.
So it's like, because like you were curious, like how the fuck does my mother just know a lot of things? It's just like, Cassius.
So tell
Oh,
Vincent about it.
Are you gonna tell Vincent?
Maybe I would tell Vincent that I know Gala Warden, that I was able to work with him for a few times already and has an ongoing collaboration with him.
That's it?
Yeah, that's it. But I will not give the details of
Okay.
that Declorum. No. My mother would kill me. No.
It's not.
Also, you would say so at the very least you will say that this Gala Warden is a master craftsman, is what you're
Yeah.
saying.
Yes.
Oh.
Because Mitch would also tell him that he's been in his workshop and currently has his car that Tavma broke in Warden as well.
Excellent. Alright, does Vincent make a visit to the Warden for the bullets? Because like you have the gun and you just need bullets in the chamber for it.
Yes, absolutely, I will.
Excellent. So
Sama mo ko.
Yeah, of course.
alright, so the
I feel like the demon will be like, "Hey, you have to take me for going to a workshop."
it's like workshop. Shitting. Like his eyes light up like, workshop. Very nice. He likes that. Okay. So, I would say just make a quick. Are you gonna give the location at the very least? Because like you've been there in the workshop. That's it.
No, I will not. I will not tell the location, but I would tell Vincent that I can guide and take him there.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean,
guide. I
to
can't
be
drive.
fair,
No.
like Vincent is a foreigner. He wouldn't know either way. If he gives him directions, he would know either way. But if you were to guide him, he could teach himself because I do have 2 points in drive, so I could drive there,
Yeah.
and Mitch can guide him.
Okay.
And
So
but also with that one, I would shoot Warden a message that
ooh.
we're going to pay him a visit, and I'm bringing a client
Client, yeah.
with him. To him.
Alright. How
Just to
does
be noted.
Warden respond to this?
Mm.
Note that
The-
the wolves haven't exactly launched. In the two nights, they were just like they're questioning the mortals. They're getting to know, and then they got they bonded a little bit. Like, okay, this guy doesn't seem so bad, but we don't know. They called Wilson. Okay, we'll have Wilson. They're talking to some guy named Wilson to like make a final
Let's
deliberation.
I'll just put in, I'll just say out loud the message that Mitch will give Warden, just so Cosmic will also know how to respond. So it would be like, hello, Mr. Warden. I believe we still have an unfinished collaboration, if you would. And given the turn of things, I may or may not have forgotten to destroy the Bloodstone tracker that I gave you, but rest assured, I'm not tracking your whereabouts. And to rectify the situation, I would like to pay a visit. I will also bring a client to you uh that's interested in availing your specialties. Is this a good time to pay you a visit?
Alright, to set up the scene first and foremost, as Emma talked about the werewolves from the shop, the werewolves have been given three conditions of staying there. Number one, of course, don't break anything at all in any way, because that's in bad taste. Number two, don't meddle in any kinds of businesses, because this is both my home and my business. And number three, no hands out or anything, nothing is free. If you want to eat, I'll pay for it, or go grab it yourself, but you're welcome to make something here if you bring something here. If they have accepted those three terms, then they can basically stay as they please.
Oh no, we're bound to the terms. As given their laws of litany, they have to respect the territory and the laws that it abides. They do not have qualms.
Wait, I have a question. If I am allowed to ask. No, wait, hold on. No. Cosmic respond first. I will ask depending on how you respond.
Okay.
Alright. The reply would be, that is alright, as long as it's somebody you can vouch for. And make note that I have visitors at my home right now, so behave yourself while being in my domain.
Okay. So upon reading that message or that reply from Warden, Mitch would um look at Vincent and then ask him. Tell him that Warden approves of us paying him a visit, but he mentioned he has visitors. He did not specify who or what, but given the state of things, me being, well, wanted by certain generals,
You
would you
too?
still, yeah. Also, because I would have to ask, since you gave the approval, if those are werewolves and they would smell Mitch, would I mean would still the rules binding them in Warden's domain work, or they would go feral upon smelling me?
They have
They
still
don't.
accepted my terms of any kind of business, so they should.
They should behave.
The thing. What do they call this? That's above table. You don't know there's wee woos there.
Yeah,
You wouldn't
but
know.
okay.
That's
So
the thing.
I-
It
I-
wasn't said, so you wouldn't know till you get there.
Yeah, so Mitch would just ask Vincent that, oh, well, after informing Vincent that currently Warden has visitors as well, Warden has company, would you still want to go, or would you like to just schedule a different time of visit with Mr. Warden?
Hmm. I feel like time is of the essence. I would prefer that we go now, unless circumstances dictate that you should not be going anywhere.
Well, I believe there are no restrictions put on me yet. As you can see, I was able to go from the ministry compound to here in Violet's place, but do know Warden's territory is kind of close to places that I need to be careful of. If you're still up with it, then we can go.
Very well, let us go. I can drive. Lead the way.
All right then. And then Mitch would call the attention of the demon that's being busy in the corner and said, "Old friend, we have a place to be in. Would you mind taking the time to meet another weapons master?"
Weapons? Master?
Yes. Yes.
Weapons? Master?
Come on now. Yes. But please return those knives into their original form first. We don't want Violet returning.
It just
here
seemed
with a
like
house
he's
full of-
rapidly like he's like, I need time. I need time. It's panicking. He goes, I can't. He says, I can't revert them all. Can you revert just some of it, and I'll revert them when we return here. I want to meet the. I promise I'll revert them, but not right now.
Okay. So revert whatever it is you can. The others that you cannot, please keep them to yourself first. Make sure Violet does not see them.
And then there were no spoons in Violet's.
Hide them
all-
under the rug.
There's like he puts them in his hammer space as instructed, like to hide it to himself, and then he puts you could only transform the forks.
Yeah, and also please, since you're already accessing your dimensional pocket, your hammer space, would you mind returning the umbrella to me?
He goes, yes, and just you, like he pulls it out from his hands. It.
Thank you very much. Now, let's go.
So,
Dexterity
You
drive,
drive there.
please.
okay.
No
Let's see.
pressure.
GTA this, man.
No.
Driver,
I am
GTA
not
this man.
Padma. Dexterity and drive. Okay. Wait. Yeah, no, I don't have the crap driver.
Beat Ensky.
Wow!
Oh, shit.
Wow, you critted! You fucking critted on a drive roll? What the hell?
And
This is the first
notes.
time I've also rolled for drive, by the way.
Wow, smooth.
I have not
It
been
is
able to
beautiful.
use drive at all.
Fucking smooth operator. Smooth operator.
Smooth operator.
God
I
damn.
forgot the F1 driver that's singing that on a practice or a race.
God damn. It's. Yeah, you just. That's 6. When you get there, it's like the engines are roaring and like it's like everything is like the ride. No one's praying for for safety. They're just like they're enjoying the cruise control. And by the time you get there, the workshop like it takes some time because like it's a kind of out of the way junkyard. And then you
Mhm.
see like there's a couple of car stacks from the distance, and from forward there's like this makeshift warehouse that you come across to. and the demon's just like, "Ooh, such good driving!" Like he goes, "Oh," like he compliments your driving and how you're able to, like, with your skill set, was able to get certain locks in place that he could hear the car hum and sing with how you kind of gracefully move the engines and the gears to the right direction, pushing the right liquids and the pistons. You could hear it all sing. Good job. And
Denmark.
I just imagine like on the way there, and it was like, because like I know like I believe at the party Tabma like called, I know, I believe I heard Mitch call Tabma like friend stuff. So it's like, I'm gonna be like, oh, you know I'm a Malkavian friend, right? Yeah, this is why I don't let him drive. Look at the way I drive.
clap, clap.
We are not the same.
We are not the same.
Yes. and
I thought the one who entered was Ansky about to.
That would have been funny.
Hello. I heard.
Ano?
Is it V or did I hear the V rising?
Uh,
Oh yeah,
No, that
no,
was
Tavi
Tavi.
accidentally joined. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Avi's entry sound. This bee rising, the sun is rising thing.
Yeah, okay. Oh, speaking of, I turn to Warden. You do see in your security cams a smooth ride is making its way to your warehouse. You see from at least the passenger seat a familiar face. The other one isn't.
Before they have arrived after the contact from Mitch, then I go to the werewolf and mention to them that I'll be having guests, what's it called? Work? Yeah, I'm gonna having people in for a meeting and potential business, so be aware that other kindreds is arriving for business, and please behave accordingly to my domain as usual.
Hearing a voice in the song, I'm like,
Yeah, they had the
huh, who are you? You know, who the fuck are you? Hold on. Not on my watch. And it's such a slow drum set. I can hear it, and it's bothering my brain. I'm like, how slow is slow in that beat? How dare you?
Jockey just got in for it.
I was like, squints, not my playlist.
Not quite my tempo.
Not
Oh,
quite
yeah.
my time. We'll throws a chair.
It's my turn. All right. With that, the car pulls in. Do you greet them outside? Lucy does. Lucy had to leave to take care of affairs with the circus, so she is not there at the moment. And she says, "I hope the wolves don't give you trouble." And it's like she finds it strange. She does check in on you on phone calls. Like, have the wolves left? They have not left. Huh, strange. They're like lost puppies.
So once again, the two of us are matching each other in some strange way.
Like, but he's just hoping you're fine. If you need any assistance, she's happy to drop in. She is making a report to Armas at the very least about Morris Heights. Like, that's also one of the things why she had to leave. So,
Alright.
do you greet the group outside? I'm assuming you step out to get to Mr. Montreval as well as the client. What is Warden wearing at this time? That because this is the first time Vincent's seeing you. So what does Vincent see in a sense?
Well, first of all, I'll think I just make my rolls for the night.
Yes, rouse check. Oh, you're not hungry. Good. And your wits and finance. What's your resource?
My resource is 3.
Okay, you just need 3 successes.
Yeah. Is it possible to use my int instead of my whiz?
It'll have to be wits for now.
Had to ask.
Hey! Okay, do you wanna push it? Or do you want to be treated as a tool resource for now?
That depends on if I have regained my willpower, and of how much.
You have regained it. Every session you guys regain it because a couple of you guys I just treat it as a reset. Every sesh. You're fine.
Alright. Then sure. Then I'll reroll 2.
Awesome.
Not 25, 2.
Hey, just
please.
enough clutch. Despite the expenses of
Yes.
going to the party, having lost a couple of cars, a couple of blood bags, you're still okay. You're not going under. I mean, you still have paychecks to give, so it's a good thing. No one's gonna be affected. No one's losing business. So good job. After that, what do you look like
Oh.
to Vincent? How do you introduce yourself?
Before, one of my flaws dictates me to make a willpower roll. Is that 1 die for each my willpower? Or
Yes, 1 die for each of your willpower.
alright. I gotta find my willpower again.
You gotta find the will.
Willpower roll. Yeah, I gotta find the willpower roll. With my max willpower because that's how I woke up.
And you just spent
Alright, 1. Oh yeah, but this is as I wake up because it's my nightmares.
Oh, willpower roll 6. Ooh. Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're the PTSD
So,
boy. I forgot you built your PTSD boy.
Yeah.
I
So
would.
I just have to make a 1 roll of 1 die of 7 or higher, and then I succeed.
Yep, you did get 2. That's good. You're fine. I would say the nightmares. There are days when it gets too much. It's just these days, you're just going through the routines of it. Of like, you know what's gonna happen in this moment. You've already replayed this in your mind. You've grounded yourself enough, despite the fatigue that has happened. Like you know what's gonna happen when you close your eyes. That when you wake up, you feel a bit more tired, but you kind of power through the day. It's a slower morning, but you know you get a call from Lucy, checks in on you. Familiar voice kind of helps you kind of push back the nightmares for a bit before you revisit them the next night.
Yeah.
But there is, of course, people at the door, so I need you to describe yourself
Yes.
and what they see and how you introduce yourself.
Yeah, what Warren is wearing is basically the image in the Roll20, where it is some actually big black overalls with a clear red stitching and a black shirt and some kinda hefty looking shoes because those will not they will not break. So just a proper workwear, so to speak.
Are you smoking at this point or no? Because like you kind
Yeah.
of. All right. So there is a cigarillos on your mouth. Vincent locks in on. Yeah, he's definitely the one running the show.
Yeah. And so,
The big man.
mm, so like I would approach who I assume would be the head of this workshop, which is Warden. I approach him, and I'll introduce myself, Vincent Aurelius Lockhart. Mr. Montreval mentioned that you are a master craftsman, and
I just so happen to be in need of your service, and I extend my hand.
So you're the one Mitch told me about. Alright. Shake hands. Pleased to meet you. What you need?
I would need special bullets for specifically bullets that could nullify magic in particular. Something that could pierce through magical defenses and break magical spells. And I've been told that you are the man for the job.
Well, with the weapons and such under my belt, then this should be possible. It's a tall order, but possible. May I see the weapons in question that I should use them?
All right, because at this point I've already holstered them into the holsters underneath my jacket. I pull them out, and then I show them. I hand them over to Warden.
I'll take them in my hands, flip them around a couple of times. Definitely well crafted. Alright. Let's take this in my private office. It walks
Very well.
into a just what looks like a standardized kind of large office with a office desk right in the middle and a workbench at the end wall of the room with a good enough perception and some knowledge of high grade materials. Then then you would be able to see that the windows are bulletproof. So
Wait,
I
hold on.
walk.
Since I just wanna say that when Vincent greeted Warden, Mitch followed, and then when they arrived at the office, Mitch would interject that, Mr. Warden, if you still have the bloodstone, may I take it back to destroy it? I apologize for not being able to destroy it the same night I gave it to you.
Oh, right, of course. One moment. He walks over to his workbench and places the guns on a piece of clean cloth. Then walks over to the office desk. Pulls out a big bunch of keys and opens one of the drawers. And pulls out a little wooden box and places it in front of Mitch. Here you are. And closes the door again.
And then Mitch just opens the box, sees the bloodstone, and then breaks it in front of Warden using his umbrella, just for him to see that he actually destroyed it. There you go.
Alright, thank you.
As you break the bloodstone, you see one of the Garus kind of rush to the area of the office. Their eyes are like wide. They're like, it's clear they're just sniffing something like.
Oh god.
It's definitely like the more muscular girl in the muscular guy. They look on you, Warden, and they look. You got more of those stinky people you work with?
Fuck.
Excuse me.
And you see Cecil just walking. Hey! What's it? Like Warden sees two more kindred, and then their eyes are on Mitch, and they look for Warden for answers. Like this one,
I-
like this one got the same story as Lucy does?
Not quite, but I guess you could say something similar, but I guess more recent. But still, business nonetheless.
Yes. They look at Mitch with concerns like, how come he doesn't stink? Points at Vincent. This guy's pointing. Boy, he doesn't stink.
Because there's a difference in what we eat and when we eat it that can change our smell and our taste, just as well as depending on what you feed cows and other animals, then that can change the smell from them and the taste they give off. It's the same with us.
Do any of the two have any questions to the three young adults who just tore out called
Yeah,
Mitch stinky? The other one, why isn't he stinky?
yeah. Like I'll be the first to ask. Like I'm sorry. Who are these three? Mr. Warden. And why do they say that we stink, or that he stinks? Points to Mitch, and I don't. Like, because like to Vincent, like they just appear like normal humans.
Wait. Also, like, then what do kindred smell Mitch or not? Like, general knowledge.
Everyone smells like corpses. You need the sight for the enhanced smell of.
But I don't have a distinct stink for kindred. Just
No.
for the Garus.
It's just for the Garus specifically, and those with Auspex would smell something off with you.
Ah. Okay.
But the Garus can smell if you're stinky.
Yeah.
And then Mitch would do a follow up with Vincent's question, like more like, Orden, are they kindred or not?
No, but they are my guests. And you know what kind of stink they're talking about.
Ah, very well mentioned in your message.
It goes,
Right.
Mm.
and it looks. What does it mean if we're not kindred? And it goes, like, and then one of the girls go, I don't like these. They seem full of themselves.
How did you people react when you knew that I was kindred? Why shouldn't it work the other way around?
They're like confused with the question. Huh?
When you knew and smelled me and Lucy were kindred, you were hostile and suspicious. Why shouldn't that also be the same for kindreds towards other species?
Well, yeah. Or mortal enemies, of course, like, and then they look at, yeah, well, we're said to be mortal enemies, so it's expected that we're not gonna like smelling each other.
But since everyone here is under my roof, then neutrality rules.
Yeah, we get it. We respect your territory, Mr. Warden. Like, and Cecil goes,
Yeah.
my apologies for these young ones. It's just the kind of smell doesn't exactly
No
leave
problem.
them.
Mm.
And,
I know. And I also want to say this was not just directed at the three of you, it was also directed to my fellow kindreds.
Mm.
just know the ones
And,
that stink. Like, ones that stink actually took down one of our brothers, so don't take too kindly to the stinky ones.
At this point, was Vincent ever informed of the treaty? At this point, or not? Because, like, yeah.
It's funny because, like, I think Mitch, Violet, and Vincent were not there in the treaty. I
Ah.
know.
Yeah, we are clueless.
Like,
And
Yeah.
You guys are
Because,
busy watching
and because
court drama.
Vincent hears the word mortal enemy, and like I think the first thing that would pop into mind is Mortal enemy, not kindred. We
That
woo.
could be.
We woo. We woo.
You?
And then so it's leans over to Warden. Are they werewolves?
Yeah.
They are. Okay. You know what? It's like at this point, like I feel like I'll just walk over to the three and just extend a hand.
I'll shake his hand.
Yeah, extend the hand.
The girl and the muscular guy and the girl does not touch your hand, but the man goes forward and says, "Nice to meet you. We won't stay long. We just figured, just get to learn the other side, because we've been raised a certain way to understand things, and Mr. Warden has given us a different perspective."
So like
Hmm.
then all 6 are werewolves, right?
Oh yeah.
And then like when Vincent went to the one group of 3, Mitch would just also
This group isn't part of the office, okay? It's
Ah.
just these. It's just these. These are
Yeah.
the only
Okay,
3 that
then-
showed up. These
Mitch-
have not showed up.
okay. So Mitch would just follow along with Vincent, and he will also attempt to extend his hand, but
Yeah.
pulls it right away, in a sense that he would just say, "I don't think we got on the right foot, because you told me that one of the stinky ones have hurt one of your brothers, but I assure you, I'm not that person, and I haven't had any encounters with the guardians of Manhattan until now."
Yeah, and I just introduced myself. Since we're in neutral territory and whatnot, I figured I might as well just introduce myself. Vincent Aurelius Lockhart, pleasure to meet you. I understand that there might be long-term conflicts between our kind, but right now I do not wish for any sort of conflict with your kind. I have my hands full enough as it is with our kind and all the different things going on. I'm sure you 3 would rather not listen to all that boring political jargon. But still, pleasure to meet you nonetheless. I have never shaken a werewolf's hand before.
Just like he really sounds pompous. The girls are like, "He really sounds pompous," and the guy's like, "Yeah, it sounds like it's like stick up his ass." And it does look. I'm Cecil Willowshade. My apologies to my comrades. I guess you're the kind of guys not from around here. It seems.
Oh yes, I do understand why I would sound very pompous. I know my accent is quite thick, and it's and if television has taught me anything, is that a lot of villains tend to sound British, like I do.
I guess we gotta better look out for you then, Mr. Vincent Lockhart. Like the other 2 are taking it seriously. Oh yeah, we're on to you. Like Cecil's trying to like diffuse. The other 2 are like murder.
And I just laugh. It's like, oh, please no. We're not all British people are villains. If so, then there's an entire country across the pond full of villains. Then.
They like look warily. Yeah. Like the other 2 in the background, like, you're quite humorous, mister. Sorry for disrupting the business. I understand you were having a business attraction. I'll take my 2 other friends away. Have a good day.
Yeah.
Night.
Very well. Cheers.
They leave. He's like pulling the others, like, get away. Get away.
Yeah. And after they leave, Vincent just turns to Warden and Moriarty as like, what the fuck? Can somebody explain why werewolves are in vampire territory right now?
Because I allowed them to. This is my domain. I use it as I see fit, and there's a longer background story behind it, but that's probably better suited for another time. It's a longer story.
Very well. I would like to hear this story, but I will. But right now, business beckons.
Yes.
So.
Walk back into the office. I
Mhm.
sit behind the desk and start to take a very close look on both of the guns, determine specifically what type of caliber they would use, how the trigger have been adjusted, how many rounds in the magazine, and so on and so forth to determine what kind of bullets would suit this kind of weapon the best.
So then Vincent would then start to go on an entire spiel of the of the specifications of each gun. Like, oh, this one here is called Hunter. It's a customized M1911 chambered in .45 ACP. Blah, 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 blah. And then the other gun. This is the gun specifically that I would that I intended to be made to break spells. Hence why I named her the Mage Breaker. It's based on the Desert Eagle Mark 19, but with fully custom parts. The game is chambered for .50 AE rounds. A bit unusual.
And it,
Fucking
like,
David
as
Attenborough
as
for guns.
as Vincent was explaining to Warden, Mitch was just whispering to the demon to, okay, I know you're itching to interject, but please calm down. Let them talk.
The demon is like.
It's just dilating at the back. Like, no, it's more like you know that kind of individual that just sees all the shiny trinkets and wants to touch it, but has decision paralysis.
Wala na bibig niyan.
Salivating, like.
Awesome. Then, like, and it starts to move closer. Actually, Warden would notice like a couple of his things start to move on its own. It's like,
Oh god, here we go.
Like I mean I see it first. I see the things first, and then I immediately shoot Mitchell. Looks like it's like trying to like bob my head. You're
And
little
then-
guy. You're little
And
guy.
then Mitch would look at the search for the demon and said, "You come back here and please
Yeah.
don't touch stuff. We're not in our house. Warden's very particular about rules.
Yeah.
Don't start."
And then
Not-
I
not
try
now.
to like cover up for the demon. And so anyway, I continue on my spiel. So yes,
Then, as I can feel a disturbance in my workshop, I would like to sense the unseen with my heightened senses too.
yay!
Oh,
Yay!
God.
Actually, yeah, I forgot you have Auspex.
Yeah.
It turns on, and you weren't sure what you were expecting, but you're seeing like a 6-handed floating blob that's just like you see the dilation of like this is the eyes look like it's like the kitten that's just like it's all black at this point, and it's just like it's looking at the items with intrigue, and it's all of the parts that are broken, but he manages to fix all of it. Like the parts that you thought were like unsalvageable, but you keep them anyways because like sentimentality. All the items that he's touched that are broken are fixed.
Mitch, is that your pet I see over there?
And then Mitch would be like, he would let out a sigh and, well, Warden, it's more like a friend, but I would have to excuse it because it's very keen on artifacts and weapons. It does not. No, it's not very accustomed to human ways and courtesy. But I assure you, he's not gonna destroy anything or steal anything. But, well, for your sake, then Mitch would look at the demon's direction and he would say like, dear friend, same thing as I told you when we were home earlier. Please, before touching anything, ask the owner of the
Oh,
house.
yes. And then,
for-
in
And
that
then
moment-
warn, and then and Vincent also interjects, and please warn them before you appear.
Oh, then goes, yes, yes. Warden hears in his mind, I warn you in advance, as I am told to warn you in advance. And then he appears in front of your face.
Warn you.
Well, then the warden's eyes are locked onto the thing already, so they'll just follow it with eyes. Right, you are there. Right, now you're in front of me. All right.
Klaus. Your place intrigues me. The voice, by the way, is different from the peep squeak sighs of the demon. It's like deep and wizened in the ears. Like, I enjoy your place. It soothes the soul. Many to be fixed, many to turn and create. I believe this is a workshop of sorts. You are said to be a master. If you don't mind, I shall continue checking on things that are broken. It starts. And he goes, before he goes there, oh yes, it is said by my master to ask for permission. May I fix what is broken?
And well, as you mentioned, then I shall introduce you. Then I shall introduce myself to you, since you clearly have a keen eye of my workshop. My name is Gallo Warden, owner of Warden's Works, builder, fixer, craftsman, and everything and nothing. You are forgotten. If it's broken, I'll fix it. If it's gone, I'll make it anew.
And like you see his eyes there, like, oh my people. It's like, oh, I have found my people. He's just like, Master, you must stay here. This must be our new home now.
And then he would be like, we can't just crash into
Please let
Mr.
us be
Warden's
part of your
home.
new home. Like, please let us be part of your new home.
You ask nicely, but I don't know you. But I can hear you got potential, and yes, and Mitch, we are associates, I guess. So I'll make a small, what should I say, exception for you. Follow me. Warden raises off of his chair and walks out of the workshop.
Like, he looks at Mitch, please let me follow him. I am attached to your body. Please. He's like, in a leash, please. I must
Yeah,
follow this
and
one.
then Vincent is like, well, good time to test out how far the range of your connection is before
yeah.
it needs to be recalled.
Mitch would be like, all right, I'll let you follow Mr. Warden, but if you get stuck somewhere, assuming there's the limit of the string that's attaching the both of us together has been reached, do give me a mental signal so I know to adjust my position.
Yes, Master. Yes, Master. Starts following Warden. Like, gets excited. And then, you must tell me, what do you say anything you can fix? Does this entail? He gives like, he asks if you entail like electric engineering, machinery, artifacts, weapons, like everything that has a machination. He asks if you can fix it. He gives a list, a very exhaustive list.
Well, to Warden, then that's nothing at all of the likes of exhausting. It is the opportunity to delve into the depth of his knowledge, which he have such a rare time and rare chance to actually deepen and expound upon. So usually it would be yes, 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 depends, yes, yes. If it's annihilated, then no, then gotta create a substitute for it to work in place of the original components, and then so on and so forth.
The excitement in this team. I think.
Okay. And I'd like to interject and say that Vincent disappeared from Mitch's side and was already following the two of them. And then joins in on the conversation. It's like, oh, I did not know that your knowledge in these things are very far reaching, Mr. Warren. He's already following you. He left Mitch alone in the office.
Mitch does not follow because they're testing out the connection.
We're experimenting, so we will stay here.
He goes,
Yeah.
and then he stays. And
Yeah,
it's just like at
so,
that moment, how far is the like? It seems that he's able to move around the area, at the very least. Does Warden try to go outside?
No, he actually only moves about 8 meters away from his office over to a very old-looking door with a couple of big blue plastic canisters, actually barrels, and gets his bundle of keys out and opens the few locks on it, and then enters this apparent room that seems to have been just closed off for good. Inside the room, there is a very large storage room where some of the things are right around the start of the 20th century to mid-end of the 19th century, and all the way up towards now.
The
So, little
creatures-
one.
It's like it is pleased. Like, it is.
So, little one, these are all components I have yet to find the time to find spare parts for to fix, and most of them are not worth the time of making the spare parts myself. As long as nothing gets taken out of this room, then you can fix to your heart's content.
This is gonna be my homework for Cosmic about table. You're gonna give me the list that's in that room, and the demon's gonna spend
Oh,
this
jeez.
entire time to fix it. You have given me this responsibility for the demon, so I'm gonna ask for that list of how much he's fixing. He's gonna be very happy. It's like all the shiny things have been given to him. So I'll need that list when you can.
And all of the dusty things. Lots of dusty things.
The dust does not bother you. And then bring your kid to work day. Exactly.
Yeah.
It's more or less he stays in that room, doesn't leave. You just seem like lifting one of the items, he's just floating around. There's movement there. And unfortunately some of the mortals who are not gifted with sight, they're just like, what was that?
No, oh no, the place is haunted.
It's haunted!
It's haunted! And demon's
It's
just like,
Spooktober.
yes.
Give us a sign.
Yes, I'll just need that list of items. I would say car parts are fine. If it's weapons, I'll put that as a deliberation. Most likely, I'll put it as the fact that he's more keen on like unique baubles and trinkets than it is for weapons. Like, yeah, I mean, weapons are great. There's already a gunman there, but this guy gives me all the things that aren't like weapon adjacent, but something for creation. So he'd be more keen on that. So I just need that list from Cosmic. Whenever you can. So,
It's a miscellaneous bunch that is close to everything and nothing and everything in between.
yeah. So we
So,
can just go through some items on the list. It could be as much as possible, but it's not gonna be weapons. So I'll need that list. In the meantime,
Yeah.
you did get your quest for the bullets. It's gonna take it's gonna take some knights. You're gonna have to roll for that to get the bullets for the particular guns he has, because he made custom guns, and the guns that are like not in the usual list. Like this is definitely like a hybrid of some sorts from different kinds, like getting the best of all the guns and putting it in one piece. So
Mm.
it's gonna take some time. I
Yeah,
will,
so there's a threat of extended rolls.
yeah, that's gonna need that's gonna be some rolls that we'll do some other time. In this particular instance, I'm gonna need you to do a quick wits and technology.
Mm. Alright, is it based on anything like vision
Yours,
or craft wise?
it's your CCTV.
Oh, alright. So would that then be a yes for my vision wise so that my Auspex could help?
I would say yes, aspects would help.
Alright. It's- mm,
Oh,
Alright.
nice.
Nice.
You're trained enough
Two.
with the you're trained enough with your CCTV readings when a kindred that you did not allow goes into territory. You're seeing a lot of static and changes, signifying that it is a NOS. A couple of NOSes are coming in.
Oh, alright, yeah. Not kind of static and not less rumba kind of static.
Yeah, this one is more like it's like like they kind of cast like a little shadow. It's not really like artifacts. I didn't say digital artifacts, but you're enough to tell like if there's somebody passing by the cam, even if they're not seen.
Yeah.
You've trained your eye enough to know like, oh, this is a NOS. If it's a digital artifact, it's a La Sombra. There's a bunch of NOSes moving around your area right now. It's a lot of activity because like there's movement of invisible movement of like a shadow that shouldn't be casted, but it's there. Someone's moving.
Yeah. Alright. Let's see, placement wise, then Mitch would be the closest one to the computer, depending on if Vincent have followed out of the storage room.
Oh yeah, I followed the warden out.
Yep, I'm
Alright.
still in the office.
Great. So it seems like there are a couple of Gnosis on my area trying to be here covert. None of you seem to. Would any of you know why there would be Gnosis here? Because I have no idea.
Wait, what's that? Nos? Nos as in
Nosferatu.
Nosferatu.
Nosferatu. Yeah.
Nosferatu. Yeah. There are some trying to slip past my security cameras.
I have not had any dealings with any Nosferatu since arriving.
Vincent's phone rings.
Oh. I pick up. Answer.
Get
Hello?
out of there now. Get out. Get out. Get out.
Oh shit. Wait. Okay, shit. Shit. And then oh wait,
All
oh, wait.
ends.
Can I use my danger sense merit?
Oh,
I forgot.
I don't have you to roll it. You know. You
Oh,
can
yeah,
still.
okay.
You can sense a literal chill.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Wait. if I am still are the CCTVs in Warden's office, right?
Yes.
So if I'm still there and I'm just wandering around the office, would Mitch notice? Uh, no. Would the demon tell Mitch what's happening? Because the demon's the only one hearing. I would assume can hear
He's
Jin-
unfortunately distracted. You put him in
busy.
shiny things. His mind
Yeah.
is there in the gutter. He's just like fixed,
Okay.
fixed, fixed.
But can Mitch feel the chill?
Oh, everyone can feel the temperature drop.
Can I roll for the awareness, because I have the acute sense of touch. So it's I would assume he would feel it more, or at least feel something different about it.
Okay. You can go for a wits awareness plus touch.
Okay, wait, where is my character sheet again? There. With wits plus awareness.
Yeah.
Hold on. Where is my awareness? There.
Where is my
The sense of touch is not +1 dice but reduces difficulty, right?
Hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
Reduction
the
by 2.
awareness. Sorry.
Reduction by 2.
Okay. Will the awareness of sensing any concealed dangers or hidden clues add as a dice? Yes. Yes.
Wait. Sure.
Oh, it's awareness. Okay, +1. So help me God. Huwag naman 0.
You're fine.
It's the beast.
Oh, the inner beast is like you've been trained by your Moriarty long enough to know that there's a threat. There's like,
Oh.
and there's the chill. Like, you know that at least safe to assume Warden has like ACs in his workshop. Like, it's not it's not a sweatshop. It's still cool, so you need parts of it to be cool. But this kind of chill is like gets to sub-zero levels of like, yeah, it dropped too fast.
Without rolling for anything, would Vincent immediately recognize this sort of gun?
Yeah, you
Since
met
he's
her.
encountered.
You met
Yeah,
her.
exactly. Since we've encountered, so I was like,
Yeah, that's why I said you don't
Is
need
it-
to roll danger sense. You know who this bitch is.
yeah, it's like, oh bollocks.
Well, if Mitch sensed that there's something wrong in the quote unquote air, the normal hold he has with his umbrella, wherein he's just using it like a cane, would turn into as if he's holding a sword.
Like, shink, shink. Okay. Warden, what do you do?
He. I take my hand up under my office desk and pulls out my retractable and foldable gun and folded it out to a rifle, changes the mag to a drum mag, and exits the office, shouts, Cecil, there's threats outside.
He goes, like, I thought everyone was just turning the AC a bit lower. That's insane. It's like,
Vincent grabs his guns from the desk, from the work desk, and like, with the intent of handing it later if this threat passes. Hopefully,
Well, if
grab it, holsters it.
even if the
Um,
demon is still in the place where Warden took it, they still have a telepathic connection, right?
you have to tell him you have a problem because right now the best way
yeah.
can it's under its compulsion right now. You triggered its
Yeah.
compulsion, unfortunately. That like it has
Yep.
been restless for quite some time, and you put it in a place where it can create. It's gonna focus, so he has to make a willpower to break out and go to you, because that was just like, oh.
Okay. So, because I plan on telepathically telling the demon to drop whatever he is doing and be back on my side, because there is a threat to our and everyone else's safety, because
Uh,
something's wrong in the air.
mm. Okay. I will have it roll, but for now, I'm gonna wait for Warden and Vincent's actions.
With how long the Warden have been blood hunted by one of these people, would he know quite fast of this specifically Coldonic using broad.
Can you repeat the question? Sorry, I just heard Koldunic Broad. And I'm like, what's the question? What?
With the amount of time that Warden have been hiding from the generals, would he then know, and with his general history of Nocturne and the generals, know of this specific general and or in his own words?
Yeah, actually, yeah.
The Coldonic sorcery of abroad.
Yes. So, Elena and Valencia have always been trying to hunt you down. You're not sure if you're being hunted down right now, but you know Elena, the two women, the two scourges in the court that have been hunting you down for years, they're here.
Both of them. Okay.
It's either or. But the one that has the ice ability is the cold. Like, it's either one. I'm just declaring that those two women have been hunting him down. It's just the one with the ice abilities is one of them.
Oh, okay. I thought it's both.
Sir Warden, do you happen to have any sort of back door that we could escape to? I do not think we are well fitted for a confrontation with these. And as well as evacuate your guests and your employees as well.
I do,
Wait, no, that
but
wasn't with the one with the black eye. Never mind. I was thinking something else.
Si Valencia. Black eye pa siya.
I do, but I'm sure they have the area surrounded. So if we go out one way, then the main force will be there quickly. So I think the best choice is then he digs into his inner pocket of his overalls, which looks kind of weird, given how overalls looks. So going inside it looks kind of weird. And then he pulls out an old Nokia. What's the name? I think it's 3600. The old brick.
The brick
3210?
phone.
Oh, the brick.
Yeah.
Oh god,
3610,
older than the
yeah.
32.
The
Yeah.
3610. Yeah.
So
Oh, the
I think
3210. Throw
Yeah,
it at
3310.
Elena.
Ay, 3310. Yun, 3310. Yun. Throw it.
Another black eye.
Sorry, my bad. I'm gonna go back.
So- Well, given the history and such, I think this is the only time I'm gonna use my private phone. Then he speeds style number 2 and tries to call Cassius.
Answers the phone. Why? They goes, hello?
Do you know that Valencia is at my door and trying to freeze
Elena.
us?
Elena. It's Elena.
Eh,
He goes-
Elena,
He
the
goes,
frosty broad.
he goes, what? Why is she? And like, you see that. I don't think she's aware it's you.
With a shop called Warden's Workshop.
Oh. You see, there's a nervousness in the voice. Was, I'll see to it that they leave. Is there
Alright, they
anyone else
have.
with you?
Yes. I think it's Mitch Montreal.
I
And
can see the picture of what is Mr. Moncheval doing outside of his home?
he's my guest at my domain because he had a business proposal with a guy called Vincent, a lad with some beautiful pistols.
Like, can you just paint the POV of like Cassius? He's already stressed at work. And he's getting more stressed of like the guy he just protected. It's like the guy he just protected went through all the hoops, threw people under the bus, is now like in front of the person that he's been trying to avoid clashing, and then the key person that's under the Legion of Noctum's protection, and Warden, who's been trying to protect for years, is just like, oh, oh, see the stress. He goes, I'll be calling Miriarty immediately. I'll see to it and let her know of your location. Is that all right? I'll be sending as much firepower to protect you.
No, that's fine. I think that's the best we can hope
Can
for
you
right
stall
now.
for time? 10 minutes, at the very least.
Wait,
We can
realization also
try.
dawns. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, we can try, but another thing you probably should know, since this can escalate very quickly, I got 6 hairy guests at my place right now.
What do you mean by Harry?
Some that can smell some kind of corruption.
He goes, please don't tell me it's the Garus in Harlem.
Yeah.
He's just like, I'll call for our bus. I'll call for Moriarty. I'm sending all reinforcements. Not to worry. I need 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Funny how Cassius would say, "Not to worry," but he's worried. I can picture him sweating.
Yeah, it's like, tangina, lahat ng problema na punta sa kanya. It's just like, thank you for letting me know. I'll do my best to protect you. It's just I need 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
10 minutes, we'll do whatever we can under the circumstances.
If you need, you can name drop General Armas and Moriarty of the 100 Hands. That would give you enough time for them to do whatever it is they think necessary. You see, by the way, as the camera pans, there is a white-haired woman who puts her hand in the car of Lockhart and starts freezing it. Like, just while you're having a conversation, you see the brood doing that.
Does Vincent see it on the camera feed?
It depends. Does Warden show his camera feed?
It's just on my PC, so if I can see it, then the people next to me
Like
can
I
also.
imagine that Nero has a disturbance in the force about his car.
Yeah, no, I see it on the screen. It was like bollocks.
My, like, oh, poor Cassius. He's like,
Yeah.
and he goes, please try not to mention my name. My clan will be jeopardized in this moment. But at least Moriarty and Armas, those are at least a couple of names they fear. They do not fear me.
The fact that
I would say to Warden, I might have an idea who they came for.
Alright,
we're
may
still in
so-
separate rooms, right?
I may. No, I think we've all come back. I followed Warden back to the
Ah,
Yeah,
office.
you guys are
okay.
all back in the office.
It's
Yeah.
just the demon that's busy. Okay.
Yo,
because
the
of
Yeah.
demon's not there. He's
Okay.
he's in his happy place.
Then Mom, I need to ask. If I move, does the demon get dragged with me or I can't move as well?
Depends. Who's stronger? You guys haven't tested that. It's a litmus test.
Oh, Lord. Okay.
Yeah. I then say like I may have an idea who they came for. I may or may not have had an encounter with that frigid woman on the screen.
That broad have haunted me for over half a century. It's no shock.
I guess everyone here's a target then. I would then send a text to someone as well as to my sire saying that if things may move faster than anticipated. And if I do not respond soon, then consider that something may have happened to me.
Oh no. Wait, you texted this to who?
Texted it to my sire, Romulus, as well as the other person who just called me.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I love that. I love that.
I will not text anyone. Not
So just
Violet,
as an
not Honey.
insurance, like if anything,
If something happens, like you know what happened. Okay.
yeah, yeah.
All right.
So then,
Who goes out first?
um, I would go out first.
Okay. I just need to share this real quick to our BTM general
Okay.
because
And I really got to excuse myself for like 3 minutes.
oh no, because like I'm actually gonna cut the clip. Like I'm gonna leave you guys in a cliffhanger. I'm sorry, but yeah, go on 3 minutes.
Oh, all right.
So go on, go on.
All right. Yeah,
Oh my god.
It's too
Man,
real.
imagine what would have happened if Epi ended up
Yeah,
going there.
Yeah, so Epi spared herself and Rory from this. It's beautiful. I was like, oh, okay, all right. In this moment, Vincent is the first to step out.
I would say and then I'm assuming they're already in front of the front. They're already in front of the place.
Yeah, they're in front of the place. Yeah, no good ka talaga.
Okay, so I'll be like, well, if it isn't the General Elena, and I turn to the other woman, who I assume is General Valencia.
Yeah.
General Valencia.
You can tell she put on really thick makeup to hide her black eye.
Mhm.
Really thick makeup.
Yeah.
I'm for a second one.
well. And what do I owe the pleasure? And please do not touch the car. It's a vintage.
You can tell when you look. It's already like it's frozen, as if it went through snow day. It's wrecked. Like if you touch the wheels, you make it move. It's just gonna crack into glass.
Ah, bollocks. Never mind. You've already done the damage.
And Elena goes. She goes. I know who you are. What you are. You're nothing but a liar. For a moment, I thought, did they really send the Sons of Blood here?
I'm back.
But you don't carry your last name. You're Lockhart. You dare lie to generals? You know what happens when you lie to generals, yes?
Is that what you think, General Elaine?
Yes. And if you
Is
would,
that so?
they wouldn't send
And
one
so,
to their
Mhm.
deaths.
Sorry, continue.
She goes, they wouldn't send one to their deaths. If anything, she smiles. You know that Dracula has already rejected the authority of the Sons of Blood. If you are who you say you are. And whoever sent you, if they are who they sent, they would know. You would be marked for death. An execution. Dracula doesn't recognize you. You're all nothing but pompous, higher than thou, ivory tower, white knight horse riding idiots who try to run the world. Dracula never wanted any of your influence. That's why New York is what it is now. Without the Sons of Blood. And I'd like to make you as an example. Whether you are who you say you are or not. You're not gonna step out of here alive. I'll make sure your body is flung high up, just like Dracula would have wanted, impaled. Right from behind you, coming out of your mouth, you feel yourself regenerate every time. Why did you like that, Valencia? Oh, you read my mind, sister. There's a reason why there are any sets of bloods here.
I just stare at both of them in the eye and say, "Is that what you believe? Did you really think that we would only send one of us here? For all you know, we've already been here since the very beginning. For all you know, the person standing next to you might be one of us. Do you think we would be so foolish as to not have contingencies in place? If you were to harm a single hair on my head, we will bear the full wrath of the Council of Blood on New York. Everything will burn. Everything that you have built up, that Dracula has built up, razed to the ground. And in the ashes, nothing will remain but us. Would you risk such an altercation, General Elena, General Valencia? I simply came here to investigate what happened to Dracula. But if I find, and I seem to be already finding it, that there's something more amiss, I will be the least of your problems.
Elena looks at Valencia. Valencia looks at Elena. They look at me both at the same time with an eerie synchronicity that it's kind of it's jarring to see two different women. They tilt their heads. Not a single one of your hairs, right? I need you to make a composure and resolve real quick.
Hold on. Composure, resolve. Hold on. Resolve class. Right. Ooh.
Oh no! Okay, do you want to re-roll those 2 fours?
Yeah,
Roll them.
sure. Oh, how do I
So
just do the
willpower re-roll and
willpower
then 2.
reroll?
Yeah.
Willpower reroll.
Okay. In that moment, when they said, not in single hairs on your head, right? They attempt to freeze your feet once more, just like she did in the ministry. But you're one step ahead. Like the instinct of like, yeah, I've seen this move before, bitch. You kind of step off. I'll let you do one more move before we end the cliffhanger, in which there's gonna be a part 2 of this. Kumbaya,
Oh, shit.
my lord, kumbaya.
Oh shit! Oh god, I don't know what to do now. Oh god,
Or-
I didn't expect for this to happen this early. Holy shit! I was still like,
yeah.
Vincent's still trying to get everything in order first. Oh shit!
Oh shit. How about we just leave it as you kind of dodge roll into Warden's place and close the door?
Okay, that works. Yeah, because I wouldn't know what to do.
Okay. So in that moment, as you know, the ice shoots up, it hits the porch. You kind of roll back and close the door, and then, like realizing like, oh shit, they're not like at this point. You realize like, it kind of would have made like. It kind of made sense now why not a lot of people went to New York. Dracula did. Like, they weren't kidding when they were like keeping an eye out on Dracula. They've been monitoring from afar. Because surrounding him is a bunch of crazy people who's willing to kill for him, even if he's dead or not. And for that, before we end the
Wait.
session, oh, then you're ending na. No, we're not ending yet. We're not ending yet.
What?
With
Wait, hold on. I have
What?
a question.
yes,
How many minutes have passed since that talk?
uh,
About 6.
yeah, more or less. Why?
Okay, 4 more minutes. Okay.
Don't worry about it. With that,
Why does the music sound like Kumbaya?
Kumbaya, my lord, Kumbaya. All right.
Oh, hey!
Hey, we're back
Oh.
with the finale. I kind of want to ask, as we end with this final scene, Rory is broken. Where does Epi bring Rory? Or at least, where do you
Yeah?
tell him to go? Staying here isn't good for his mental state.
There isn't a lot of places for her to bring him. Bring them, probably her apartment. There's not a lot of safe spaces for Epi. Like, yeah, that's. Can she ask for help for Wilson? From Wilson?
Do you like leave Rory for a bit to call to Wilson, or do you just want to cut to at least a train ride to where? Because I want to know what exactly you tell Wilson.
Like, is there a safe place where my brother can rest for a few nights, maybe? Where no one can touch them?
There's this momentary like he opens his mouth as if to ask, but sees the look on your face. Can he ride a train? Does he need a car?
Is Rory in a fit enough state to drive?
Looks at Rory.
God no.
Kinda. Can we take some blood bags? I'm still looking at like my my hunger dice right there. Yeah. Maybe take a few blood bags, take a few weapons.
Does Epi have a visible thing when she gets hungry? Does her eyes get more dilated? Is it more sunken? Does she look older? Like, what is her manifestation when she gets a 3, 4, 5 hunger?
Oh my god, isn't it 2-4 now? Kumbaya, my lord.
I don't know. I mean, two pa lang. Okay, akala ko 3 na.
Yeah. It's still 2, but also the notes to this song is very kumbaya.
Kumbaya, my lord. He goes, if you can ride a train, we can go somewhere. I know a place.
Girl? Oh my god. Grizzy's self-sufficient, right? He will be fine.
Yeah.
At this point, is Grizzy a ghoul
I
now?
mean, to be fair, Grizzy managed to eat Chinese food, remember?
Nom, 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 nom.
It's been 3 days
Nom, 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 nom,
since she
nom.
got that cat.
Yeah, the cat's fine. The cat's well, unless you don't fill up the water bowl. But you activated the bathtub. She just or opened the toilet. She looked at the toilet. She's fine.
Mhm. Please not the bathtub. The Malkavian took a bath there. That's tainted right now.
She's fucking high. Not good.
There's a very high cat in that house. Yeah.
So, would Rory just allow himself to be picked up by Epi and just like go in like this trance of like walking towards the train station?
Yeah, pretty much. Rory, like, but Rory would remember something important.
Yeah.
And like, they would take out a little lantern, like an unlit lantern.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, I better not forget about this. And then they like go over to one of the stoves that are connected to like along copper pipes or that have pipes along the way, and as they get to it, they give a small knock, and they whisper as something climbs into the lantern. It's like, oh, I don't think I've ever introduced this to you, Epi, but they've been here for a long while. And then they like show inside of the lantern. Though I think that's gonna cause a fire. But
Yeah,
basically,
yeah.
inside of the little lantern is going to be a little fire spirit.
Do I have
I
to
guess
roll
you
for
can do.
that?
Yeah,
That's fine.
composure resolve.
I.
Why would you show
Okay,
that, bro?
composure. Why would you show me this, bro? You know I'm LA burnt down, right? Composure resolve. Damn, I have no modifiers for this. Let's go, raw dog it.
Raw dog wits in this.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine.
Oh, we're fine.
Like, because I think it's more of the fact that the flames don't look like the flames from LA. It's a different color. It,
Nice.
it blinks. It's the two dots down below.
Okay,
It
okay.
blinks. It looks at you. It's like Calcifer, but
Oh my
in
God,
a
yeah,
more
actually.
demented way. Of course, you told me you were gonna reveal this. I was like,
I know. And I'm just surprised you actually brought up the picture. Oh my god.
Abby said raw dogging stats. It's a family tradition.
it looks at
Hey,
you.
my composure resolve is actually fine. Hello?
It seems
She can see
harmless.
this, right? You don't
Yeah.
need aspects for this, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's actually like it's a flame with eyes, and it's like moving. It kind of looks like Calcifer, but with this color scheme. And there's like a weird
Mm.
face on its. It looks like a child's mask face. It's wood that never burns. Kind of freaky, but you can see the eyes underneath the mask, just blinking.
Bro, what's this?
So it's Lavi, my fire spirit. They like realize like what the fuck am I saying? And it's like it's the reason I can do this. And it's the reason I'm not scared of fire.
And then you see it shoot its glare at you, telepathically say, "Yeah, good job on that last one, idiot."
Shh. It's like shh.
People are
But
gonna
say-
know. People are gonna know.
No one knows who the fuck checks for ashes on their sewers.
Someone
Ah.
using the discipline. You know? No one else can cast fire. No wonder she's mad at you.
It's fine. It's fine. Look. I'll get you wood. Just shh.
You remember?
Like, this is literally like shushing it. Shush.
And it looks at Epi like, who are you? You hear it in your head. Who are you?
It's my sister. You've seen her around.
I'm their sister.
No,
You've
you're
seen
not
me
blood,
around.
Like, you're not blood related.
Does it matter?
Rory's about to say the same thing.
Okay, you
Like,
guys are
fuck,
like,
does it matter?
God, you guys are giving Giovanni energy. I thought they're already long gone and wiped out.
Who the fuck are Giovanni?
Oh my god, they're never beating the Giovanni allegations. First time she met Wilson, are you like Giovanni? Like, no, what?
Who?
Listen, Giovanni's are like weird incestuous vampire families from what my...
God,
Yeah, that's not us.
no.
That's not us. That's
Okay, that's good to know. Are you okay, Rory? Alright?
No.
You're not
God,
you're not
you-
okay? Okay. Alright, that's good to know. We'll get you to a nice spot, yeah? And like, what is this, another sibling?
Who? No. Look, and like, are they referring to Wilson? I was like,
Yeah.
no,
Good.
not another sibling.
Good.
oh, can Epi take the document? By the way, she's never gotten to read
Oh yeah,
the thing.
yeah, you can keep it. It's in your pocket
Hmm.
now. the weight.
All
Rory's not
right.
gonna be holding on to that for a bit.
Time to put this medical knowledge to good use, maybe.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked up.
Yep. It's fine. So I guess we're not going past my apartment, huh? That's a
Um,
real.
I mean, I know a spot. It's kind of like it's like an abandoned train station, but we kind of like hang out there from time to time. No one looks. No mortal. No kindred.
So, your kind.
They don't even go there too. So
All right.
So just you?
Just you?
he gives like this smile that doesn't reach his eyes. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Do they see how bad that smile is? Yeah. Oh,
So he goes, no one actually goes here because one of my well, we call them brothers, but they're not really blood related, like you guys. Not incestuous, by the way. Just
okay, okay.
God,
No need to
not
clarify.
good.
We know.
I just had to make sure. I
Hmm?
guess. Yeah. His name was Dakota. It means friend to everyone.
Hmm?
He got killed by
Oh,
vampires.
oh.
We have a memorial here in his spot. No one goes here because everyone gets too sad. But no one really goes here, I know it. It's just too heavy on the heart if you're someone like me. Mortals don't go here because it's abandoned. Too haunted. Kindreds don't go here because they still think werewolves go around here. That's safe. Can go to one of the the trailers that they set up for construction. You could stay there.
Mhm.
No one goes there. And he actually goes to one of like the faraway spots, like an insignificant cement, but you can tell there's like melted wax over there. And carved on the wall is the name Dakota.
No.
Do you want to talk about it or?
I talked about it. He's dead.
Hmm? Okay. All
Yeah.
right.
Sorry.
he goes, um, I guess it's one of the things that kind of got me to think like maybe vampires are bad because they took away somebody who was like kind to everyone. He hesitated,
Hmm?
There was a girl that wasn't like a kid, but like 12, 13, asking if she was hungry. And of course he's gonna help out. Kid around the sewers. Found out some vampires were turning, kids. Was one of them. Ripped my friend limb from limb. Didn't make it. So yeah. Not a lot of people can forgive after that. But it's like, it's a mixed feeling, like, kid killed him. The kid wasn't in control. The kid's a vampire. It's a lot of mixed things,
How long ago was this?
2020.
Oh. Oh. Well,
It's okay. I mean, he would have loved to meet you guys. he was one of the few people that kind of agreed with me with, like, you know, maybe vampires are not all bad. He looks at the spot
Yeah,
again.
but
Yeah?
after that, it is. I guess it is rather surprising that you could still trust us again.
I keep thinking, what would Dakota do in this moment? I don't think he'd just give up on people just like that. I don't think he'd have hated on the kid either. Can't fault people if it was things beyond their control, you know?
Hold on, I got distracted. I got followed by someone called Pidea NCR.
No, Pidea! Well, thank you, Pidea. NCR.
Pidea.
Ay, na. Tanginang yan. Wala. And with... it's scary. And then... Okay, so do you guys...
And then we're not doing drugs, and my character does not have shrooms. Your
Mhm.
Honor, it's a role play. It's
Yeah.
fine. Fine.
And
Might
so-
be the spice in Dune.
You guys see,
Oh
like,
shit,
a
it's
couple
all
of...
of the spice and
Yeah, guys see a couple of, like, abandoned trailers. Like, you know, the ones they set up, like, a makeshift trailer for the construction workers.
Mhm.
Which one? Do you take one that you guys share together, or you take separate ones?
Huh. Are we beating the Giovanni allegation?
Fuck. I mean, technically, we have to beat the Giovanni allegation.
Alright. There's a fire spirit with you. Maybe Effie's gonna take a separate one. She kind of wants to read all of the documents too. Probably not best
Yeah.
Doing that
Do
to
that.
Rory.
in Rory's face. Like, oh look, I have your baby photos.
Technically, this is
Out of
technically I don't
character.
even
She's
know.
not just telling that to him. She's reading that in all
God.
seriousness.
Yes. It's great. I'll send you the document for a little bit. But for now, with you guys just taking the rest for the night. Wilson's just like, good night, guys. Like, here just good night.
Wilson?
Yeah?
Hey.
Yeah?
Thanks for bringing us here. And she'll say something that she only says to Rory. And it's like, take care of yourself. Don't get hurt in ways that I can't heal.
He gives that, like, smile, like, yeah, I'll try my best. And as you guys kind of, take the rest, Rory, you're exhausted from the truths that are revealed. Wilson turns as about, like, he stays there for about 30 minutes, just loitering for a bit. When he hears footsteps, I need both Rory and Efioni
Oh,
to
boy.
roll for wits and awareness.
Yes. Awareness. I'm sorry, this is always funny to me. Are we getting followed? The specialty applies, yeah.
I'm
I don't have any specialties.
technically, I would say technically yes. Add one.
Okay.
Oh, the beast!
Of course
The
it's zero.
beast!
God damn it, the beast every time is like.
Like, immediately, like, something's wrong. Something's wrong.
Something's very wrong.
Can I willpower for more?
You can. Go.
How do I do it again? I forgot. Okay,
Uh,
willpower is
Willpower,
on top.
re-roll, and then roll 3. You roll 3.
Okay. Give me 3.
Oh shit. Okay, Epioni's the first one to hear it. He goes, as you were like dozing, I guess you were reading the document. You were kind of like
Mhm.
halfway through it. The intensity of the words as you're seeing, like it's really like horrifying. Of like, fights back, screams right, not empty flesh. And like it's just starting to read like the horrifying things that went to Rory, and this is number 47 as you're going there like, oh god, oh god. You get jumped with a Dad? What are you doing? No, Dad, no! It starts screaming, and there's like this skerfuffle happening outside.
Ah, damn it. Oh. Oh, anyway.
The door
Yeah.
turns open to where Epi is. And she said, and he says, he looks at, there's just like, it's like, Dad, no! Don't do it! And then he smacks Wilson, that Wilson flies out, and his mouth and nose is bleeding. Like, he goes, Epi, run! It screams, and we cut to black. There's been a lot of people.
Yippee.
Yippee! What happens to Epi at this point? We'll figure out. But we'll leave it there for everybody to be able to sleep. Maybe, probably. Yo! 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 I know. And yeah, Rory's inner beast is aware. It's like, something's here. Shit. Oh shit. And with that, we'll do a quick round table and everybody checking how everybody is, especially the one who had the last scene. Maggie, how are you feeling? How are you feeling?
Yippee.
Yippee!
On one hand, I'm like, hi, Daddy. On the other hand, I'm like, oh no, it's Daddy.
Yes.
Oh, shit.
He's got that belt.
Oh no. Gonna make me choose belt, hanger, or what was the other thing? Walis?
No.
Chinelas.
Chinelas. Chinelas.
Chinelas. Chinelas.
Kumbaya. Kumbaya.
Kumbaya, my lord. Kumbaya. Oh god. Okay, but yeah, what's your favorite scene?
Warden just being able to, like, you know, pacify a bunch of werewolves, and also that attempt at Lucy, valiant attempt. Appreciated. Mino was screaming in chat, oh my god, my vampire parents.
Yeah, I was on that. I'll look out for my own.
Yeah. Also very, very concerned about that demon because you gave that thing so much freedom. If it operates on fairy rules, I'm like...
Well, then it's a good thing that it had a few conditions.
Yeah. You gave it rules, and it was just like, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So beautiful. Alright, next we got Cosmic. How you doing? How you feeling?
Ew.
You had a lot of things happening
So-
today for you. How you feeling? What's your favorite scene?
Uh-huh. RP wise, I'm feeling great. It's been a night with something happening in every single scene, and just non-stop either intrigue or either emotions or action. So there's been something happening all the time. So RP wise, great day.
Character wise, shit.
Yeah, characterize that's like, shit, back at it again. I'm too old for this shit.
Indeed, that was a mood.
No one. So, but I'd say, except for some of my my own scenes, because I feel like they were probably some of the best scenes I've had so far. Then I think it would be the Rory and the secret cellar scene.
Oh,
That I really like and were quite invested in. Like, alright, all of this shit have been just beneath my livelihood the whole time. God, you can almost feel the frustrations through the screen.
like To be fair, all the knives there, that was all Sid's doing. He did this to himself. I didn't do anything.
I don't
Let
know
it be
what you're
known.
talking about.
I had nothing to do with it. Yes.
Nice.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you for that. Next, we got Sin. How you feeling?
Yes.
How's your favorite scene?
I have no mouth, but I must scream moment. But oh my god, just like, I don't know how to describe any of like. I'm also like, I will say though, like if it had ended up going like to Warden's place and also having to deal with the generals, like I would have been all for that. But I'm like, the self discovery moment is definitely
Yeah.
like a step forward. But I'm also sad that Ma Win is not there anymore. No.
Nagtampo.
But as for my favorite scene, honestly, it's just literally the fact that I'm going to like it's the setup on the fact that we're going to see General Elena get another black eye.
Excited for that.
All right,
He's
speaking
been
of
eating shit.
question.
Yeah, go on, go on.
Mhm.
Eh, eh. Is Elena there because Aaron was never in the fight?
No, she basically
Oh, she-
okay. She always works with Elena. Para sa
I mean Elena Valencia, sorry, my bad. Wrong.
Yeah, Elena and Valencia. No, Valencia's the one that Aaron needs to beat up. Valencia
Yeah,
and
yeah,
Elena
it-
worked in tandem always together. Sila lagi
Okay, so like
magkasama.
So ibig sabihin,
Man.
like at that point, that would have mean that no one actually showed up for the fight.
no one showed up for the fight. Good job, gang.
Yeah. I mean, she would.
Liz with the
afterwards.
banner. Why is no one here?
Like, oh, well, we said like we had a deal. Absolutely.
I think my other favorite scene is just literally the demon ADHDing on, or like like hyper focusing on just making shit.
Yes. It's like the thing
It's
is,
so
it's
cute.
harmless. It's harmless. It's just vibing. It's just vibing.
It's just knives, you know.
Just weapons. What do you mean? You know, it's just ability to turn weapons from nothing.
Like I will make a glass bullet for you. Friendship.
I kind of want to meet. I want to meet Mitch's demon now.
Yes, it's adorable.
Just on
One
the
day we will
principle
all
of
have a
showing it the knife.
Pokemon battle.
We're gonna
Be
lobby.
Be careful, Nintendo might sue.
Oh, I'm sorry. We're gonna have a legally distinct
Legally
Pet
distinct small
fight.
creatures.
small
Wait, shit, that
creature
doesn't-
from Spheres battle. Oh no, wait, Spheres are still from cubes. There we go.
Yeah, cubes, free roaming, free range.
God, I have the document. I'll share this to you soon as well. Here you go. Here, have some trauma. All right, next.
Yay,
person.
trauma!
Next we have Vincent. Hi. How are you? What's your favorite scene?
Your car.
Well, I'm not busy shitting myself. My favorite scene was definitely like fucking demon being left alone inside that room full of trinkets to tinker with. And it's like I'm just imagining by the end of the night, like I always if the generals did not arrive, like I could just imagine like suddenly fucking that room will just be filled with like national treasure level artifacts because he's been left alone to his own devices.
Exactly.
Yeah, but other than that, shit, I am shitting myself. These two are they're some crazy bitches. Oh no, they cannot be reasoned with. Oh shit, that was my trump card right there. Fuck. Oh god.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the hollow and the depraved, they're like sworn to like they're the groupies of Dracula. It's just like, dang, we could have been the brides. We were loyal. The brides weren't loyal.
Yeah, those. But I think this is a good setup for something in the future.
Exactly. Exactly. What's up now?
Make them your brides. Eh?
Eh? Eh?
With the
No.
post the current reign, you make your own brides.
Make your own brides. Yeah? Yeah?
Fucking God.
Wiggle wiggles.
But also, I'm laughing because I read tarot cards for Nero earlier, and one of the cards was like the upside down chart, which is you're gonna lose control of this situation, buddy.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I fucking did my fucking monologue as a trump card, but no, it did not work. I did not realize that these are two crazy vampires that they can't be reasoned with.
You cannot reason with simps.
Yeah, they cannot think beyond their. I think they cannot think beyond their primal desires for violence and shit. It's like the
I had a desire for Dracula.
Yeah, they're
I
for
second this.
Dracula's. Yeah.
Yeah, they're
Dracula's impaled by to be impaled by Dracula.
Yeah. Yeah, I do
In a
like
fight,
your
right?
speech, though. I do like your speech.
In a fight, right?
Thank you. That speech, I was rehearsing that in my head because I feel like I'll have to use that.
So good. Nuts. Good. Alright, last but not the least. Hello, Mio. How is Mio? How is you feeling? What's your favorite scene?
The player is doing well. The fact that I've been away for quite some time and then returning back to this kind of setup, it's like it's kind of exciting in a sense that um I remember during my last session I think I said that, oh, I want someday to have like Mitch and Mjolnir fight against Elena, and then hello.
Hi. Exactly.
Basically my favorite scene, there are two because part of the session I've missed as well. And the first one would be the demon just doing its own thing even if we're not in our own homes. It really just doesn't know any courtesy and just, okay, I want to change things. I give people gifts of weapons, armor, shields, and then just proceeds to change whatever it wants.
Like,
It's like having a
trying.
pet.
Sariling
It's
mundo.
trying its best. Cause it's like, I'm behaving. You've made me sit in a party for God knows how long. I stayed really still in the ministry. Now you've let me free, and you're shitting. It's just like, I have stayed behave. I have behaved. That's the energy of the kid. Is like,
It's like having a child,
yes.
then
Exactly.
bringing it to Warden was like, oh yeah, here's your grandson.
Hello, meet your grandson. Here, I will give you this entire room full of things. Bricks, mentally bricks.
It's honestly such a grandpa moment wherein grandparents are more lenient than parents.
Well, kinda.
Yeah.
Kind of.
And then there's that Cassius panic wherein he's starting to call first Moriarty and then suddenly Armas. So basically like the most combat heavy people that he can call besides maybe Liz, because Liz is just out there. But Cassius calling the both of them, not just one but both of them, it's it's gonna be exciting.
Yeah, it's so funny because like I think it was I've been hinting it since like the earlier sessions. Like, no one can control the generals. Like, they're terrified of the two women who's just been like, ngayon wala na yung wala na si Dracula, like putang ina. It's crazy. Like, oh shit, the crazies are gonna be crazier. So yeah, it's fine.
No one can control the generals. Meanwhile, Armas with the right hook.
I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I'm also kind of curious on how Moriarty would handle it because she's one of the scary ones as well. And I haven't seen her like go like face with a general.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm just excited. Like once priority is released to the alam niya that these two women are going to harm her child. Wala na. Mommy mode. Mommy mode for it. But yes, thank you to the players that joined, and that concludes. Well, fourth night will probably have a part two, given that things were ended in a cliffhanger. We'll continue them in the next sesh. Everybody rest well. Do you guys want to raid somebody? You guys want to raid somebody?
Yay.
Who do you want to raid?
Let me check who's streaming.
There's
Raise
somebody.
A lot of people.
Yeah, yeah. You guys feel free to vote on who you'd like to raid. There's Catfish Hexen, who's doing a October. There's Tabletop Cinema, who is doing Silent Hill F. I wanted to do someone vampire adjacent, if there was a vampire adjacent one. Is anyone doing vampire stuff right now?
Silent Hill though.
Silent Hill.
Silent Hill though.
Alright,
Yeah.
we can raid Tabletop Cinema then.
Yay.
Alright, I'm gonna post this one so everybody knows who to raid. And
Yay.
the raid message is gonna be Demon Best.
Bring your demon to work raid.
Yeah. Bring your demon to work raid. There you go.
What?
There you go.
Ah, there we
go. Yay! Raid message. Woo! Okay, and I will have
Oh, it
work.
exceeded the character limit. Wait, hold on.
No.
How many times did I copy paste it?
All right, thank you guys, and we'll have the next fourth night over at Saturday. So tune into that one. Wonder what that table's gonna do. All right. Yes. See you guys on the next stream. Bye.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Don't forget to bring your demon to the work raid.
Oh, I forgot to start the raid. Okay, now I started the raid. Yippee.